Okay, so we're starting with some Rhinos. I am dumb tired, but we're already in this challenge, so we're gonna rock it out. I think I can keep this. On the draw, I need any land, or 3 draws for any land. I think it's worth keeping. Definitely gonna need some music today. Maybe something a little less chill, a little more pickup. Okay, let's see what we're up against. Opponent will against a 5. Looks like Murktide. This is a pretty, not a great anti-Murktide hand. Another fetch line makes it better. Well, I think I do just Fury that. I have access to the Charlotte's agent anyway, so I think it's supposed to get Croxa. I mean the Ender's Lounge. There's a chance I have to play around Blood Moon if I have to pop these fours early, but we'll see. Not gonna force that. No creature is good for us. Probably have to see a Murktide soon now. A little awkward. I think this still makes the most sense. We technically have more islands than we do. Well, we're okay here because we're just gonna Steam Vents for a lounge. So let's say we technically have more islands than we do plains, so maybe I was supposed to go into the. But this is better if we do hit another fetch land because now the red green red blue combo is better. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. This is just me being too tired right here, guys. That's the wrong land. When I grab Xander Land, I'm supposed to grab Temple Garden. Alright, we'll pick it up. We'll pick it up as we get less tired. Yeah, I think I just have to use this on Blood Moon specifically. How's a huge mistake? Yeah, we should have had a Scion on. The whole point of this deck is to have Scion on 2 here. To be like way more aggressive. Just think about it, they're at 16, that's a 4-turn clock before I play Shardless. Really bad. Okay, it looks like they just whiffed on land. I'm just gonna give the Murktide away. Still insulated for Blood Moon, and then we'll be able to Draco afterwards, so maybe we'll still be okay. I don't like being at 14 here though. Especially if they had like double Murktide of the EI and kept one. Does will be Murktide here. It's a little annoying. It's annoying because they should be at 12 right now, which would be a big difference. That's a pretty good draw though. I guess I still wait on this Scion. Give me 1 second, I'll grab something. Okay, I might have to take a dog out, but we'll see. Oh, I don't think I forced this. Maybe I'm supposed to Final Outburst on stack though? Spell Pierce. Some more Rhinos. If they do swing and like have a bolt in hand, thinking they have lethal next turn, I can have the Draco attack. But I mean that's risky anyway because this is lethal showing. Okay, EI flips ball. They could swing plus have bolt and unholy heat in hand. They target themselves, so I'm gonna see if they want to keep that card or not. They would have to shock if they want red land off this fetch land. Which puts them to 12, which is not a nice place to be either. I'm actually going to fetch Temple Garden here because I'd rather draw the Triome. But this still lets me have a 2-mana Scion. Okay, they are going to fetch. They are going to shock. Wow. Okay. Well, they can't counter this with 1 mana, so I think we start with this, and then even if they have 1 removal spell, they're dead. Cool. Oh yeah, the land weapon's dope. Such just a clean answer to Murktide, something this deck is always willing to have. We'll do Kasali. I don't think I bring Leylines in. I will bring all the Disputes and Navarro in though. I like my ambushers. Teferi's good here. Fury's pretty good, not great. So I just said everything's good. I don't think I need the forces, even though it was good decking. I think I'd rather just play a dispute game. Trim maybe 2 Furies. Maybe the Brazen Bar is not needed here. It's really good against Murktide though. We now have 4 answers to Ragavan on 1. Plus Fury. I guess we'll do 1 more Fury here. I like Draco here in case they're on DRC. Just like really good to force their 3/3 to attack into your 4/4. All the bindings staying in for sure. I've got 1 more Fury. Yeah, we'll go to 2 Fury. I might just run 61 cards, but 61 cards is a little riskier with 23 lands instead of 24. Because 24 lands and 61 is about the ratio you want. Going 1 land short on that and 1 card over, pretty rough. I guess I can trim one of these instead and keep both Furies in. Put 1 Fury. I think Fury's better on the draw here though. Do I want land on the board? Seems so bad if I don't have an opening hand. I don't run Fables to like cycle them out later. Or Griefs. I'll do both Furies. This is a little weird here. Yeah, maybe I'm never supposed to cut a Fire and Ice here. This hand's garbage. this were a fetch line, I would maybe consider it just because the ambush is free, but alright, this is better. So we have a turn 2 Draco, and we can do ambusher here. So this hand's perfect. We gotta ship one back. I'm gonna ship one of the agents back. And has everything I need. I just need to draw a third land. So I have three chances to draw a third land. Okay, that's not Ragavan. I mean, that's not a bad draw either. I think I'm still gonna Draco even if I whiff on land though instead. I'm gonna grab Inditha and pretend to have nothing. This looks like DRC into another bauble. These turn into 3/3s. It's not great for me, but he said Draco blanks them a little bit. So putting 4 more cards in the graveyard, hit the bauble right away. Alright, well they have Delirium, so not great for me. Wait, do I have to Leyline Binding here instead? I don't think so. I think I'm still going to Draco. I did it again, guys. I'm supposed to grab Steam Vents here. Oh man, how do I keep doing this right now? This is like a game-losing mistake. Jeez. So dumb. I mean, they should have a Scion. Should have a 4/4 blocker here. I mean, this is Bloodroot, I'm just going to concede, but this is like a thrown away game. So I Scion here, and then if I draw a land, this hand's like perfect. Okay. Well, I literally can't do anything. I didn't even fetch a 4th basic land, so I can't even Leyline Binding for 2 mana here. Terrible. That was tragic. Okay, definitely want to keep this in. I'll trim 1 Teferi here. Brazen Bar doesn't seem that great. I'm gonna take it. I know it's good against Murktide specifically, but I have answers to Murktide, and I don't see it's not that scary of a card right now. Alright, Inditha, Steam Vents, Xander's, Temple Garden. Tragic. So they can keep this. It's kind of close. Or do I grab green blue and then play these Sonic Crashing Footballs? No, I don't think I can keep that. It's just the same hand but worse. Again, green blue to reshuffle here. And then have Fury, can't do that. Okay, we have our pair. I also keep this. Gonna get rid of this, and I suppose this, well, it's actually castable. We'll do this. We do have a pair, right? I'm not gonna mess up again. Okay, they're gonna target me this time. No bauble trick. And no turn 1 play. I guess I'm supposed to play this trio. Kind of wanted to shock and then put 2 Ice Stone in their upkeep, but We are very much not Blood Moon proof this game. I'm gonna ice him during the Narcoot this time. Okay, they fetch basic. Gonna ice the Steam Vents and upkeep. Leyline binding. I think I shocked for that to hold that up. Still doesn't really work against Blood Moon, but at least we have this Fury. I can still cast a fire. If this were fetchable, I'd probably fetch green or blue here. Okay, they get Flusterstorm. Fury definitely didn't feel good this game. Okay, that's good. That means no Blood Moon. I still kind of hope they UR Murktide here. Honestly, I'll take any target for Leyline binding. Okay, another island. Which means if they play the island, they can't Murktide. I guess I'll try to top their red during the upkeep. Well, that's a good draw too. That pair's nice with dice. This will probably eat a counter spell, but it's okay. They have 7 cards in hand, so this is gonna definitely be an uphill battle after our mole, but you mold to 5 on the play. Everyone's gonna have to outvalue their cards a little bit. Maybe they have like Spell Pierce and Flusterstorm. I mean, now we're just slam dunk counter this, I think. If they have it, so. Maybe it's their own Brazen Bar. Gotta get more of this coffee in me before I make more fetch mistakes. It is their own Brazen Bar. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna ice this. I'm maybe supposed to save this for the fire, or to ice a Murktide or fire like a Ragavan or something, but I think with having Draco and binding, I don't need to be super worried. I really just gotta knock a Blood Moon, so this is the best way to knock a Blood Moon. I think this is supposed to fetch basic island. Is this Murktide? I just realized I couldn't Murktide and hold something up. Okay, another binding is interesting. I think we definitely know they have Murktide in hand. So I want to fetch blue and try to keep double white up. But I also want to keep double blue up to fake force negation. Yeah, I'm going to move blue. This is more important to hold up what I actually have and not bluff here. I don't know why it gives back priority after you pass it when they like tap and untap. Okay, bobble. Oh, this is a mistake. This should have been Steam Vents actually, because I only have 1 red for this Fury. Man, we are just not making... All of our 4 plays this game have been based on our fetches. We just haven't fetched correctly. I didn't even need to make the decision yet. I even could have fetched for blue if I saw Blood Moon afterwards. I should have tapped these two and just kept the fetch up. Alright, so here's Murktide. Not even that big of a Murktide, but still have to binding it because it stops the Scion. The bright side of fetching wrong is it makes a top tick land not that big a deal. Just to avoid spell pierce, but if they just have a hard counter or Archmage Shrine, we're gonna play another one. Okay, it's gonna resolve, nice. Get the redraw. Didn't know I have Shardless Agent as well. Okay. Gonna swing before the Shardless Agent. That's a good draw. And I get to keep it when I'm binding up. It feels pretty good. Let's see what they actually saw last time. They saw a bunch of disputes. This time I don't reveal nearly as much. It's just more cascade spells. They know that. They already knew I didn't have, I would assume. Okay, here's Flusterstorm. So it's gonna stop this from coming out, and now we have 8 power on the board. These having hexproof is pretty cute. Okay, Ragavan. Let's go blocking Ragavan. DRC, sure. Man, I would love a red land here for this Fury. Okay, it's not a red land. We're gonna swing first before revealing this. If we lose this game, it's like 100% just our fault for fetching wrong and two of them. We might have lost game 2 anyway because they had a good start, but I would have liked to know that they could answer this the Scion instead of just assuming. They go to 2 against a deck that has a bunch of fire and ice. It's pretty crazy. Let's do this, and then we'll pass along. I think I still just saved this for. Maybe if they tap out, maybe I'm not supposed to. No, because Red Land for Fury still is really good. I still have to avoid Murktide. I wonder if they just don't attack at all here. So they only need to hit one other spell for DRC to have Delirium off the fetch. I don't think I want to give them the ability to counter anything because they'll dig a little more. So I'm going to try to not activate this. Dispute's pretty good. Well, I guess not really when they like have infinite mana here. I guess they really only have 5 though because they're fetching is pretty dangerous here. They also like can't double block the Scion because they can't actually kill the Shardless Agent with a burn. So I don't have to worry about like double block here plus like a bolt because it has the hexproof. Okay, they're gonna lose both and go to 1. Or they're gonna try to hit Delirium. Okay. I mean, this is like best case scenario, so they must just have a bunch of counter spells. They can't crack this fetch is now dead. So Dispute's like way more alive now. They're gonna Otawara to Scion. Okay. Interesting to not do that before damage. I guess if it doesn't save the DRC and only saves the borrower, like, it doesn't really matter. And I guess they could have done the Leyline binding instead. Well, no, and then just replay it. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. I guess I don't know what else is in their hand, but it's an interesting situation. Okay, they fetch to end it all on their own terms. Respect. Okay, well, no, not bad. Update here, wanna know? Yeah, I mean, this feels good. I was a little kind of rushed to get here earlier, so we'll go through it real quick. Especially if this ends up on YouTube. I'm not totally sure in some of the numbers. We'll do the sideboard in a second. Just make sure you have this. I want to make a separate scene for decks in this. This is make it easier for the sideboard. You don't really need chat as much. So basic gist of this, something I used to play a lot of, which is the Scion of Draco Rhinos deck. So we didn't used to have binding, obviously, but like you used to go Scion of Draco with your first fetch pair into Shardless Agent, Teferi, and then you Shardless Agent, Violent Burst, but then you also have Teferi because you already have the lands. So the pairings are, you need one side has to have red and blue, the other side has to have green and white. So it used to just be Inditha and Steam Vents. I used to run 2 Steam Vents, 1 Inditha, 1 Ketria Triumph, not worried about a second pair. With this, you get to really be emphasized to have like your full 5 colors, not just for Draco on turn 2, but just in general to make this 1 mana. So I included the other pair of Xander and Temple Garden. So these 2 pairs get to cast everything in the deck. So both of these get to cast Scion, they get Shardless, Violent Outburst, but no matter what the third land is. Teferi, Ice, Fire and Ice, you know, and Leyline Binding for the Temple Garden or the Inditha. And then all the fetches correspond with them. So Flutter Strand hits Inditha, it hits Xander's, hits Temple, hits the same kind of pairs where it has to hit like white and blue, or red and green, or blue and green here. So 12 fetches, make sure your mana is pretty clean. Definitely weaker to Blood Moon, especially in the mirror against the regular Rhinos decks. It used to be a little bit worse in the mirror, because your Draco was great if you hit it on turn 2, but late game it's worse because there's more Blood Moons around, you're kind of forced to fetch basics, it gets a little tough. I'm on 23 lands, I've always liked 23 lands, I don't really like the 24 land list most people run. In this version in particular, I haven't loved this Stomping Ground. So this might be the land to switch out, or just maybe add a 24th land of like, I don't want to say Hallowed Fountain, but something like that maybe. The only reason I want Hallowed Fountain is post-board, I like having Dispute and binding up with the same mana. Right now there's no one land that can do that. But yeah, I'm still in 4 Furies. I went down to 2 Dead and Gone and no Bone Crushers, and kept the Teferi's main deck. So the Furies have been okay. I'm not sure if you need all 4. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to cut from this, or if I'm supposed to cut from maybe... Yeah, I'm not sure what's supposed to be here with the bindings yet, but pretty new, pretty fresh new deck for me, and just for the format in general. We'll see what other people do. I'm not on Omnath. I don't have the mana base or like the kind of game plan to support Omnath. I'm not on Seasoned Pyromancer or Fable. I think you could definitely run Fable in this, especially because that's one of the best cards against Blood Moon. And if you're trying to like fade that a little bit. I also have no Brazen Borrower's main. I was thinking maybe if I decide I don't need any of these 2, I can just switch these for 2 Brazen Borrowers and open up another sideboard slot. Sideboard wise, 4 Mystical Dispute is great, 4 Force of Vigor I love. These used to be endurances, but I read there's a few Rhinos players that grind this deck a lot that like swear by Leyline just being better. Like that they don't want like this kind of half endurance hate for Murktide. They just want to bring Leyline in against like Dredge and Living End. So I'm gonna try it. I don't have a strong opinion on my own, but usually when people who are grinding the deck all have a consensus on something, they're usually right. So we'll try that out for a bit. We might go back to endurance eventually, but we'll see. Then just the one Brazen Bar for problem permanence. Any deck I think is going to bring Chalice in, or Void Mirror, I like to have it in. It's okay against Murktide, although it looks like the way this is configured, I can't really bring it in there. Qasali Ambusher I love because it lets you, on the draw, you get to fetch Inditha and then Steam Vents. So on Inditha, you can still block a Ragavan or force them to have removal while putting up your Steam Vents for your Scion on turn 2. So it used to be like you can't really answer turn 1 with a dead Gone and then play Scion or Draco, but Qasali Primager against Ragavan decks specifically, or sometimes I'll bring it in against like the Esper Sentinel decks. You get to play this for free, your 0 mana 2/3 flash, while you still hit your Scion and then do your normal stuff. But overall, man, deck's cruising. Currently 6-0 with it after a 5-0 league last night, and I was like, you know what? I don't really have a great Pioneer list that I love right now, so we'll start with this. Definitely going to be doing some Pioneer brewing on stream today. Let's see what I can do. This is what I have locked and loaded for Pioneer. I changed the mana base a little bit from what I used to do with this. What I usually do. I get all my sideboard stuff in as well. Changed the mana base, so I went up to 24 lands when usually I was on 23 with the 7 dorks. But I want to try this double basic Fable Passage because I want to try Fable Passage in general on like this less painful mana base, so I'm down 1 mana confluence as well. But I also want to test the Serra Paragon, so if I see this interaction with Fable and Serra Paragon and love it, I think I might just build a full Fable Passage mana base for us. It's a little awkward to run Fable Passage in your Mystic Llanowar Elf deck, just like this, because now we have 5 lands that come into play untapped for first 2 turns, which is pretty bad. It's still 19 lands that hit early though, which I think is okay. And you only run 4 white lands? 4 only mono white lands? So it's still 20 green sources. I think this is okay. We're gonna see how it feels though. I also think this version lets you run Skyclave Apparition, which I really want to try in this deck. There's a chance that this will eventually go back to the Cocoa Bills that I like a lot. I really like a Johnny. I think this is the sleeper right here. Johnny's a nice sleeper agent, but I think this is the sleeper of the set. I think this card's being so slept on. I've been so impressed every time I cast it. It's awesome. I like Query and Beastcaller as well. A lot of new cards in this deck. The Beastcaller I think is good in this kind of list, or like a very creature heavy deck. I don't know if it's like a super perfect card for every deck that can run it, but definitely a fan of that. And then sideboard, just Archon, Voice. I've been getting my ass kicked by Black Red Sack, so I'm gonna try Yasharn. I might go up to 2 Yasharns. That deck has just been like so good against my dumb creature brews, man. Playing the first one is just so much utility, especially because I have such good creatures in most of my decks, so it's like I try to play only good creatures, so when they steal it, it's like, wow, that's a big beater coming my way, or like I've had people steal my Rabble Masters and stuff. It's been bad, so I'm gonna try this. Every time I draw Serra Paragon, I'm gonna try to mentally compare it to Coco and see how it would feel in the game, which is better. Because right now I'm not on any hardened scales for this, for the Mentor version, so I think going just these as my non-lands, my non-creatures rather. So if this were Coco, I think it's totally fine. Maybe if I decide a Johnny isn't good enough, I can maybe do both, but I actually really like a Johnny. I want to keep trying it out. Anything else notable with this list? I want 3 hearses. I can't do Rest in Peace with the Serra Paragon. I like having 3 of the hard graveyard answers for Greasefang. Especially because this deck doesn't really run instant speed removal, so like I can't bring in Rending Volleys or something. It's just I want to bring in these 3 hearses and try to really answer that aggressively. Maybe have a Hushbringer, that kind of stuff. That makes me actually want to add another March now that I think about the Greasefang matchup specifically, but I think this is another thing to test that I want to work on. I think the set is so great, man. There's so much stuff to work on. I feel like I think of a new brew every 10 seconds. And I still have to try black white and put that together yet. I still have to work on red white for a while. I want to try Paragon in the red white deck. I think this card's awesome though. This has been like super impressive. But that's it. I don't think I have time for another one. I might. Let's see. This is not even in game 3 yet. I should have started right away, but I was a little distracted. I can't believe we almost blew that set just by fetching wrong. Like we won that game with a Fury in hand against Murktide. Like having a Fury in the battlefield would have been a lot easier. I think this is where I want to start with this though. Serra Paragon, it seems like really interesting as a card. I know people are like, oh, it's a little mini lures, which kind of is. Hitting 3 drops in lands is super relevant though. And it has this little life gain clause. So like if you get it out and then grab something that dies and gains life, like there's definitely matchups where that matters a lot. I love Redain in the counter list because putting counters on your Vigilance Flyer is awesome. Maybe if I'm not on Coco, I should still go back to some 3-drop Nisses. I don't know about that one. I also wonder if you can drop the counter theme and not play the Mentors. The Mentors feel really good though. And I already like Blue Monarch Aspirant in these decks anyway, so the Mentor with the Beast Caller and this, and Johnny, and even Draco's Command seems kind of free, but maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe that's the wrong way to view it. I also hate having Skyclave and then bringing in Hushbringers. Maybe I don't want Hushbringers. Really just those though. I don't know, let's go look at some green-white stuff. Let's just go see if there's any reason to actually play multicolored cards that I'm thinking of. Scrapfall. Green, white, exactly these colors, legal fighting. There's gotta be something I'm not thinking of. I think a Johnny's Mentor Heroes is cute, but not what I want for my counters deck. I mean, this card's pretty dope. Having the Worm. I don't think it's better than Coco though. If I'm gonna play an instant 4-drop, this cards are weirdly reasonable to me. Like Vigilance is actually like always comes up. One of the reasons this card's so good is the gaining Vigilance part. I don't think it's better though. Even versus like red, if you play your 4-drop and just gain 3 life, like that's not a good use of your 4-drop. Okay. Little Vigilance Tribal, it's cute. I think I'm going to brew on stream today a red Jaya deck, because I think that card is also not being explored enough. I don't know if it's good, I just think it's a little underappreciated right now. I guess it should be messed with more than it is. None of these are even close to good enough for this deck, right? Chronicler of Heroes. Draw a card if you control a creature with +1. So 3/3 for 3, draw a card, not good. I mean, this is cute, and I love this art, but again, just not good enough. Tap another untapped citizen you control. If you do, Civil Servant gets +1/+0 and lifeline. No. Excuse me for yawning. Unless we just like randomly have a bunch of citizens, do we? Is that even a real creature type, or is that just for that one set? Centaur Cleric. Calculate Mentors a Cleric is interesting. Which is green white is citizens? Which guild is that for? Is that for the Naya one? Green white red for that in whatever that's called? What is this card? What? 3/3 double strike. Enter the battlefield, create a 4/1 green cat creature token with trample. Whenever a creature dies, if it have power greater than this power, put a number of +1 equal difference. So if the 4/1 dies, this just becomes a 4/4. I thought this was gonna be good for a second. I was like, wait, this becomes a 7/7 if the creature dies first, but it doesn't. Again, sorry for it's just too tired. I'm just too tired, man. It's too early for this. Too early for these challenges. Just didn't get to sleep last night until like 2 a.m. and then woke up for this at 5:30. So another Vigilance Tribal deck. Wow, this card's cool. Okay, this is other humans you control. Do I have a lot of humans? No, this is a centaur. What is this? Dryad, human, spirit. That's not gonna work either. I've tested this before. I think it's okay in the Pelk Collector version. I don't think it's good anywhere else. The Pelk Collector version, when you hit it on this or Conclave on top of your Pelk Collector, it becomes a 3/3, so it's kind of nice, but I don't think it's good enough for this version. Even though it's with the Planeswalkers, it's maybe interesting. This card's cool too. Some of these cards are such cool art and they're just like never playable. Yeah. It's only a 2/5 off an elf, it's not good enough. Catilda. Catilda's kind of interesting. It gives you a little flood insurance. It's counter relevant. It makes my Luminarchs and the Peacekeepers tap. Oh, Luxon Spider is interesting too. Just all Lilianas around. So, I mean, I guess this doesn't really make sense though, because I can't really ramp into much. Although with the Paragon, like can be a little mana hungry sometimes. That's why I kind of want to try it in a deck with the elves, with the mana dorks. Interesting. Kind of like Ultivajani also. Wow, some interesting cards here. Is Ultivajani ever better than Draco's command in that slot though? Probably no way, right? Maybe if I go back to more Planeswalkers. But even then, what am I reducing? I'm reducing my Nissa that I'm trying to play on turn 3 or turn 2 off an elf. Like this is not. I'm never gonna play this first. Whoa, this is cool. Just as an instant counter anthem. Everyone touching on Gideon. This card's sick too. What? Untap, gets ++2 in lifelink, and then you can fight something from the graveyard? Sick. I don't even hate the idea of building a full Rallier version if you're on more Fabled, but it's probably still not good enough. Celestian Charm. Wait, Celestian Charm is really good, right? It kills Cavalier? Or is it just a 2/2? I guess the other modes aren't relevant enough. That middle one, killing Cavalier, though, was pretty interesting. Okay, so this is still only a 2/2, 3/3 or so. It's not counters. Yeah, it's not good. I kind of like this card. There's another card. I'm like, wow. I guess if you're on Agree My Humans, it's pretty good, right? I don't know why she looks like Tinkerbell, but Whoa. This card's sick too. 4 mana. I can't do the 4 mana. It will have trample on life like a lot though. Okay, it's Aura. Tolsmir's pretty good. If I run a 5-drop in the sideboard, that's actually not a bad one. I'm gonna keep that in mind also. Range is okay, I guess. Tristan also okay. I don't think I could wide enough for that. Next round is starting now. KS is a good player. Kaheera, okay. Don't love this hand, but I think I keep it. Okay, so they aren't elementals. Oh, they're unreal elementals too. Wow. It's a good draw, but maybe not good enough. Fury Ephemerate can kill us. This means no random 6 on 2, which is pretty good. Alright, so we have Steam Vents, so we want to grab Indita. Playing some 3-drop tribal here. I'm actually gonna ice this. If they do have Rhinos, makes it harder for them to actually use it. I think binding's pretty good there. Definitely start with Sharpless just because I get to maybe pitch Fury if it comes to that. I doubt they play Omnath here, but if we could set up to Leyline binding the Omnath on stack next turn. You could eat like Fury Ephemerate or something here though. I think I just pull 7. Maybe bounce my own Shard Sage in here to keep holding on Fury. Well, we get another one, so. I think I'm actually going to start with Teferi. So if they have Solitude, Ephemerate or something, can we be ready for it? It's not Solitude, Ephemerate. Sure, bolt, okay. I'm gonna attack this Teferi and then I think I'm just gonna plus here. Maybe not. Yeah, I guess I do plus, because if they want to Fury it directly instead of the Rhino token, that's fine. The only fetchable I have to cast Leyline at instant speed is Temple Garden. This looks like a Fury to me. Well, maybe not. I have this to play Fury on my turn. That binding just felt great. I think I still want Temple Garden because I have double red anyway. Maybe I want double blue. I guess double blue is more important than double white. Okay, they're gonna bolt it. I mean, that's like amazing for me, right? I think it's just about lived its usefulness anyway. Now I get to Fury. With backup Fury. So now I need them, they have to have Omnath plus fetch or something. Our hand is still stacked too. This is maybe the perfect hand to have here. They don't put Kaheera into hand, which makes me think they have Solitude. Okay, it is Solitude. If they don't block, I'm just gonna Fury post-combat. Okay. Kinda feel like keeping that fetch in hand would have been better in case they do draw Omnath. Okay, their own Fury. So if they kill the Rhino, they're dead. They're actually still dead. I guess I could have done this, but this is lethal here. This reveals more in my deck. Well, not if I only flip that, but Okay, game 1 down. What do I want here? I saw Teferi, so I think I want all the disputes. I think I want Brazen Borrower as well. I don't think Dead and Gone is good, because there's not a lot of 1-drops to kill. Fury seems very good. Fire and Ice seems important. Maybe I don't want all the forces, it really only hits Teferi. In which case Dispute is maybe just better. I like Draco after seeing them on 4 bolts. Well, I mean, we saw 3, but... Didn't call him kills. Risen Reef seems really important, actually. I think I was just gonna cut all the forces. And then Brazen Bar. I don't know if Brazen Bar is important in this deck anymore with Leyline bindings. Did we just unsideboard? Was our game plan just... Oh no, we switched the force negations for Mystical Dispute. If they don't have Cavern of Souls, Mystical Dispute is pretty good. If they do, it's bad, but it does hit Teferi. Oh my god. This is almost good. Is it crazy to keep a hand with 3 Correction Footfalls? And no answer to Teferi, so if I do suspend all these, Teferi's just gonna kill me anyway. I do have Scion of Draco, I guess. I'm gonna keep it. Let's try it. Draco on 2, maybe Violent Outburst on 3. Maybe we just double suspend. This is probably a bad keep, but I do want to try it. Too bad Fury can't use these footfalls to ditch it. Alright, Temple Garden goes with this. Temple Guard, Temple Guard. So let's get Ren in 6. If they're into 6 into Teferi, I just like have no shot to win this game, right? Okay, we do hit the land. This has to fetch Breeding Pool, I believe. Or Stomping Ground. I think I just need to be able to double footfalls eventually. I guess I could get basic fires if I need to. Weird to do that with no fetch. That was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my life. We're gonna Violent Outburst now. Because it will kill Ren, even if they counter it. But what counters can they really run? Mystical Dispute? Cluster Storm? Sure. Ren is still dead though. Hopefully. Looks like maybe not. Still weird to me to not fetch first before plussing a Ren. Okay, it's not good for me. Just Omnath on 4. Risen Reef, okay. Wow, yeah, that's pretty good. I can luckily fire both of those and still keep the Fury in hand. Titania, that's scary as fuck. I guess I'm just double crashing footballs here. So returns land to graveyard, land control graveyard. So they're gonna get maybe 3 5/3s. It's pretty bad for me. Land or red spell to get this Fury out to kill that. Okay, terrifying. Alright, so this Titania is like not doing as much work as it should here, right? Because even if they play it out, they only get 1 crack. And they played it tap for some reason? Ah, Teferi, okay. That is the for some reason. This is super awkward now. This is bad for me. I guess I'm supposed to just fire this. I don't think we can come back from this Titania play here, though. So even if they don't hit another fetch land, this is a lot of stuff on board. My Fury, I guess, has to kill Titania and not Omnath, even if I hit land or red card. And then Risen Reef for good measure. Oh. What if I hit land and then? Oh no, we're just dead. Yeah, we'll just concede. Concede to the Ephemerate for sure. Crazy. Crazy value. If I hit land and then another Fury, I was thinking maybe I could pull back into it, but. Alright, so. Disputes didn't even look that good there, right? Dispute doesn't do anything against Flusterstorm. It's just a fairy, and we're on the play. I'm gonna go back to Force of Negation. Maybe 1 dispute for Teferi. We'll keep this. Doesn't actually have a Cascade spell, but has 3 lands, all of our colors, and ice on turn 2. Opponent mulligans to 6. Xander's Lao needs Temple Garden, okay. Waking up a little bit, but still gotta make sure I fetch correctly. Opponent still hasn't kept their 6 yet, so. Opponent way behind on time right now. I don't think it's gonna matter being this is game 3 already, but not so. This is my 1 missile dispute attack, right? Yeah. Okay, opponent goes to 5. Going to 5 on the draw feels a little better than on the play, but hopefully this ice can let me pull ahead a bit. Am I supposed to not? I know I'm thinking way ahead. Am I supposed to not Teferi on 3 though? So, because then they can resolve their own Teferi? Which stops my Cascade spell if I draw one? Okay, they play around the ice spell, which is pretty good for them. Still no Ren 6. Let me get both Dryomes. Okay, I think I'm gonna wait now. Okay, again, not cracking their fetches to avoid the ice spell. Not bad. This is not the type of game we're hoping to play. I need double blue and double red. Yeah, I'll do this. Kinda need double white as well, but. Just can't fetch blue, so I have to fetch first for this, for Temple Garden. So now we can hold up either Dispute or Leyline. I think we hold up Dispute. I'm gonna minus this time. Ooh, I wish I could spend that, but I'm gonna have to wait a bit. We're actually also holding up Dead and Gone with this, so if they do Risen Reef, maybe I'll let it resolve. I really wish I had a Cascade spell this game. I don't know, Brett's been sick here. Okay, Cavern's annoying. Ran 6, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying. Okay, that's interesting. I think I'm gonna fire that. A little weird to waste this on a Ren 6, but... I'll suspend this and hope we get there, but this game does not make me feel comfortable. It's definitely not how I was hoping this matchup would start out. It's a fairy. I'm gonna dispute that. This is weak into a Flusterstorm, but at least I can Leyline Binding at my turn. Yeah, it looks like Fluster too. Damn. I have to Binding it too for this full false to resolve. It's like not even a good feeling force either. Okay, at least they plus, so their minus doesn't go through, which is nice. That would be terrible here. Okay, I will... Do I have to play around another Flusterstorm? I think I do. Now with the Flusterstorm, I can at least pay for it. Okay, they don't hit land. So I got 3 cards in hand. Pretty happy with the Draco draw here. Having something to actually put on the battlefield feels good. I wonder if they're sandbagging Omnath for a fetch land. Looks like Risen Reef. I know they run Ephemerate, so I'm gonna wait to dead this. I'm gonna wait still. Okay, Fury's okay. I'm gonna play it. You can maybe wait, because if they do Ephemerate, having the Fury as a follow-up instead of the Dead and Gone is good, but... I think that I have to just get this power on the board while I can. This Fury's gonna be pretty... Ephemerate's gonna be backbreaking though, yeah. Really, really tough. To hit Omnath or something, we're just like... in a lot of trouble. This has 1 counter left though. Mr. Poop Butthole, thank you for following. Join us on this early morning journey. Yeah, they pulled the Fury as well. Oh, left them to not have Teferi here? That's so bad for me. Now if it's Omnath, they just get it into hand, play in the battlefield. Yeah, jeez. Could even be Titania at this point. It's 7 AM here, and I have about like 3.5 hours to sleep, so it's been a struggle, but we'll get through it. Oh yeah, Fury's real good too, huh? This is looking like a loss. What can I draw here? Mount Fury again? I mean, they are at 8. Scion's maybe pretty good. I'm gonna kill this, I think this is the value engine I had to get rid of. I mean, I guess it's okay. I guess there's hope. I still need to keep drawing hot. I still need to draw like another Fury, or have them breaking on the Balmnas or Titania. Kaheera's so cute, those little animals. Another Fury? Yeah. I need this to not be ephemerate mana. That's what I need. Yeah, it's not gonna do it. I can't swing actually because then they can double block, take 4 and just kill one. I still have 2 Furies. Yeah, it's definitely no way to come back here now. Now even if I do draw Fury, what do I even kill? Do you also fetch and play Kaheera? I'm gonna give it one more draw step, but this looks over. No, I can't, because even I had to block this to not die. Yeah, game's over. Damn, dude. That was a pretty rough mold to 5 my opponent I had to lose against. I just couldn't get a Cascade spell in time. I'm gonna go give the ferrets medicine. I'll pull out the deck for a bit and then I'll come back in a second, but and give the animals some medicine. This is the Pioneer deck we're gonna play in a bit. Give me like 5 minutes. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. See the full list here. I already don't like this Brazen Bar. I don't think you need it when you're on the Leyline binding. But yeah, Scion's still dope, so be right back. Okay. Spirits have medicine. Yeah, Claudio's your man for that. Claudio's the big Niv guy. I think the fact that Niv doesn't actually get the Leyline makes that a little questionable. It's kind of hard to hit a single color card that's good enough for that deck. That might be there though. Because even for 2 mana, like if you hit like any Triumph plus Shockland, like this would be the best 2 mana removal spell in Pioneer probably, so. Maybe. I don't hate that at all. Because they go Ketria into Shockland like a lot, so as long as it's like Temple Garden, yeah. Let's see how long we have. We can jam Pioneer. I'm gonna play this. This is... It's gonna be Cocoless Coco basically, with Serra Paragon instead. We'll play first. I'm gonna change this portrait. I hate this portrait. I only did it because it was new. It's kind of cute. Go back to our Anger of the Gods. Yorion. I'll keep this. Okay, already not liking Fatal Passage in the first attempt with it. Turn 2 Johnny could be good against Yorion deck though. Doesn't even have to be it doesn't have to be all 5 for that card to be good though. That's why I kind of interested in it. Because like if you go like Rawgrim Triumph to Temple Garden, it's still technically 2 mana, but that's still the best 2 mana removal you could possibly get. And it's just anything at instant speed, like yeah, it's pretty great. So no, I think it's interesting. Maybe you have to run a fewer check lands and more shock lands just to make sure you hit 4 types, but opponent only against a 5 in your Yorion deck. Really wish we won the last challenge match. I feel like we were in pretty good shape. Even our opener wasn't that bad, just wasn't the type of game we had to play. I knew the Flusterstorm and the Ephemerate back-to-back turns was like really hard to beat. So this is green-white. I've played some Scales builds before. This is no Scales in it, but I want to test out a Johnny Sleeper Agent. I'm already all in on this card. This is one of the new ones that came out. The more I test this card, the more I just think it's insane. It's won me some crazy games by just naming things like Witch's Oven, Liliana, Thespian Stage, like anything. This card's awesome. And I want to stress test this card here in the Scales build. The Aquarium Beastcaller are also new. And I think a Johnny's good. This is my first time really testing the Paragon. I don't know if it's going to be good. I don't really have a lot of Grave synergy, so I'm kind of just hoping it's just like a random kind of Luris effect, but my main issue with Paragon, like conceptually, is there's so much exile removal that I'm not sure it always brings back something good. But this is also why I switched to the Fable Passage build this first time. So I'm on 1 Fable Passage and 4 basics, so I don't know if it's good. We'll see. I think I still play a Johnny. Kind of awkward, but I think getting a Planeswalker out seems good here. Peacekeeper, awesome. Looks like we're playing against... Oh, okay. Playing against Enigmatic. Plus here first. I will put that on the bottom, yeah. I guess it doesn't matter because I'm going to fetch. I'm going to start with the Peacekeeper and see if we can attack something. We'll let them get the redraw and then make the Cleric not castable next turn. So they can Presence again if they want. This card's kind of a problem though, honestly. Maybe I was supposed to name this and then know I have Ordained attacks the Weather Moon Busket. Whoa, almost missed my Fatal Chance. I guess I could have kept a farmland, played it out, then fetched Fable. Yeah, I don't know. This deck feels good sometimes. It's a little clunky on 2-drops, so if you get your Dork killed and you have like 4 2-drops in hand, it sucks, but I'm also not sure the Paragon is better than Coco, because I think you can fit Coco, a Johnny, and two Draco's commands in a deck. So I don't know if you need to Coco, or if you need to Paragon instead. I mean, Coco might just be better, but I want to test it. I want to see how it felt. It might be worthwhile to really like run this white core of like that plus Anointed Peacekeeper. So I'm gonna try it, and a Johnny I think is a little slept on. I don't think the card's like the best card in the format, but it's pretty powerful. Guess they're just deciding on their next land choice here. But we just played a Johnny turn 2 and it's already gotten us like a card and a scribe, just like a scene. Yeah, I don't know. So like this, right now the way it's set up is to be a little slower than Coco, a little more grindy, but like, so right now you're not running quite as many 3-drops as you'd want, but like if this were 2 Ajani and 4 Coco, like it's basically the same deck. It's all the same mentality, just like Serra Paragon makes it a little more like of a grindy thing. But what I wanted is like the Serra Paragon lets you, theoretically, again, it hasn't come together yet, with all your elves, like use your mana better, because you can do things like when you hit 6 mana, if you draw Paragon, you play this plus a 2-drop, but I don't know how it's going to actually work in reality. And like Coco is so good in this kind of shell, and if I'm going to run Skyclave anyway, Coco's probably better, but these are all great Coco hits, so this could easily, I don't know, I wanted to test this today. I couldn't find a deck that I really liked for the challenge, so that's why I'm doing a Modern today instead, but I don't think I'm supposed to Skyclave these, right? Although I might try to get these bigger than the 3/3 eventually. Getting land would be pretty nice because then I can query in plus Redain. Otherwise, I think I'm just Redain. I think I was supposed to not crack this. I think I was supposed to leave the land on top and then play and crack both. Because going 2 into 3 would feel really good right now. I mean, you can out Skyclave. It's just so many things you can do on stack. I was even thinking Lockdown on Spider earlier today while looking through the green and white cards. I might even still have that up. Yeah, I was looking through green and white cards, like just in general, the actual green and white cards, and like Smiter seems better than usual right now with how much being played. Opponent disconnected. Peacekeeper, man. Peacekeeper, I was like kind of reading, and I was like, maybe it's good, I'll try it. But this card is insane. I love this card. I even love it in the red-white version. I think this is like a clear upgrade to Sky. What's the 3/1 flyer called? Elite Spellbinder? I think this is like a clear upgrade. There's so many random times it's just like answered things that like I wasn't even thinking of. Like when I had it versus Thespian Stage against Lotus Field, I was like, oh, this is amazing. I got to look at their hand and name Thespian Stage. They just like couldn't combo off for another 2 turns. It's like, okay, if you get 2 turns against that game, against that deck, you usually win. Hey OG Soul King, thank you for following. Playing in the challenge, but we're in between rounds for Pioneer right now. So I should check in the challenge timing. Might, if this opponent doesn't come back soon, it looks like we're probably gonna double queue. Jehovah's Command Sacrifice text is super relevant here also. Okay, opponent's back. I'm tempted to a Johnny this turn. Like Johnny minus, I mean. Verdane stopping fires and enigmatic seems good. Yeah, it's cards feel great. Absolutely great. I especially like cards with vigilance in these counter builds with Dromoko's Command and Aspirant, and now a Johnny. So I think the vigilance in general is good. It's one of the reasons I love Verdane for this shell, but even without that, I think the card is just like really good. 3-drops in general are super hard to find spots for in Pioneer because they're all so good. Like you're competing with like Liliana now, Trespasser, Fable, so they're all like really strong. Even Bone Crusher Giant, I know it's not really a 3-drop, but it's a 3-drop, so it's like tough to fit in. But I think if you're in a non-black-red shell that has white and you're trying to play mid-range, I think it's like the perfect include. So I've done a lot of red-white mid-range brewing, kind of like the red-white mid-range guy, and I'm very excited to start messing with this card in the next week or so. Maybe to push it a little more in that red-white shell. Fable's just so good. Like the red core is like, didn't get much this set because it's still Fable, Bone Crusher, all this like base stuff. The black core got way better because you have Liliana, Sholdred, Sleeper Connection guy. The I don't know if that card's good, but we'll see. The Evolve Sleeper. And then a white one got a little better with this and maybe Serra Paragon. So we're gonna test this week and see if it can compete. If there's another mid-range deck that's not black-red, that's just like the best thing you can do. This one included. But if it is good, this card's gonna be a big reason why. Oh man, which one would you skip? They're all so good. I think Read Ahead's cool ability. It's annoying though, because for most of the Read Ahead cards, the middle one is the bad. Wow, this with Fable is so sick. Man, I love that. I think I'm gonna do that. Guess I'll reveal first. Hit a land. But then I kind of want to just beef stuff up. Wow, this is hard. I feel like everything's good here. Is hitting a land drop that important? I think I just want Redain, right? I'm not happy about this, but there's enough creatures in her hand that a Johnny ultimate is a real threat. Yeah, but even just a 3-mana playing that as Kiki is like not good. The reason the card's so good is like all the text. So yeah, I don't know what to skip, but yeah, a lot of them like the middle one sucks. So it's like you have to decide whether you want to go like slow 1, 2, 3 read ahead or just get your last ability. I think that black card is good. The Not the Elspeth Conquer Death, the one that's like basically that. This is not good here, friend. That's just a dumb 2-1 blocker. So like, do I just like make this a 5-6 and start beating? Or I guess pump both of these. I'm gonna play land from hand because we're not gonna Paragon this turn. Yeah, Paragon looks pretty good here too, even just Fable and Graveyard. Well, no, because he played the Overgrown Tune tapped, so I think he was aware of that. We know 3 cards in their hands, so there's only 1 mystery card, so we just gotta play around this Tolos Mirror. But playing around Tolos Mirror is easy, we just gotta get these both to 4 toughness, right? Fights up to 1 creature you don't control. Yeah, I don't care about that. You're literally seeing like one of the first games with it. So I usually play something like this, where it's like the company version of it, or I've tried just a full scales version with like 4 scales. So I wanted to try Paragon as like a reason to be in white with the Skyclaves and a little bit of a different mana base. So on Fable Passage and more basic. But yeah, I'm really not sure yet. I think the card's cool, if that counts. I think that I want to... Maybe I can also get this above, right? Oh no, I can only make it a 3/3. But Dromoka's Command's gonna be good anyway. I think we start here. Because this is how this starts. I gotta decide if I want Luminarch, or Beastcaller, or Skyclave plus Dromoka's Command. I think I'm gonna do this. Now we just have like an insane pressure. They kind of have to sweep, but also I guess they have attack with this because trading here is fine for me. And the Wolf token's gonna trade with the Luminarch anyway. Or not trade with, but so now they're like pretty close to lethal and our board's huge. Okay, so they have Tolos Mirror mana. They still don't have Enigmatic mana. 2 mystery cards. Both of these cost 5 right now because of the Peacekeeper. Modern should be starting soon, unfortunately. I don't think this does it though. I think I still killed them through this. Dromoka's Command plus Redain alone is 6 damage. Skyclave, yeah, I can do that in Skyclave, or just do that in attack. Johnny's sick. I love this card. I feel like more people should mess with this card. I know the mana base in green-white is still bad in Pioneer. I think that's like the secret to unlocking it, is getting the new Brushland, or just like figuring out a way to work it with what we have. But the card is awesome. Conclave Mentor, pretty good. I don't even show him this, right? Because it's 6 plus they can only block 2. Guess I should have double checked my math there. Oh wait, they gained 3. I messed up. Yeah, this is a mistake. Maybe I'll punt this game. That's unfortunate. I'll just keep making this bigger, I guess. I totally forgot they gained 3 when I did my math. I'll just play this out. Huge mistake. If I lose, I deserve it. It's fine. A little distracted. Was worrying about Modern and trying to play quickly. Alright, so I want Hushbringer, just because it stops the creature ETBs. I think I want Yasharn, because this stops Enigmatic, particularly. Can't pay life or sacrifice. Is it? That's not to cast, right? That's a trigger. That's a result of a trigger. Let's pull up the Oracle text. Beginning your end step, you may sacrifice, so that's not to pay cost, right? Am I wrong on that? Yusharn doesn't interact with this? You may sacrifice another enchantment. If you do, you can't pay life or sacrifice to cast spells or activate abilities, so it's not activated ability, right? That's a triggered ability. I don't think that works. I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna keep this in, bring this in though. These are all good. Draco's command's obviously great. They don't have a lot of 1-mana removal, so I think I can shave an elf. They can cut one of the lands too on the draw. Go back to 23, which I guess would be a plains or this. Let me count my white sources real quick. Okay, these are all white. $18, so we can definitely cut one white sword. Opponent disconnected again, man. They really want me to double queue. And then we'll trim. I guess Skyclave and Hushbringer is kind of a nombo here. I guess I'd rather just have Skyclave and only bring us in against spirits. A little awkward. We'll try this. We'll see how this feels. I think I want to keep those Skyclaves in though. I think it's more important than the Hushbringer. I've run a lot of these versions with Hushbringer's main, a lot of these different mid-range decks, so I always forget about the actual interactions now because I'm so used to like being Hushbringer proof. Alright, sorry about this guys, you have to bear with me as we jump back and forth. We'll play first. Death Note 1999. It makes me feel old. Because I watched Death Note probably in 1999 when this person's presumably was born. A little bit of an awkward hand, but I'm gonna keep it. I think I just fetch for Stomping Ground for this. If we draw Scion specifically, it's a little awkward, but okay. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is all 2-drops. This is so like it's such a clunky hand. Now all the cards are good, but this is like super clunky. We're just not gonna get things out fast enough. Look at the mulligan this. This is weirdly better. Shock this and then this. I guess I cut this in case I draw another land. Okay, if I'm gonna fetch Stomping Ground, I want to keep the blue-white. Yep. Okay, opening up on elves. So we'll start with Ilaria. I'm probably going to shock anyway, but okay, they are on Hammertime. I think I just hit this now. Yeah. Chain to the Rocks. So much about my they don't have a lot of 1-mana removal theory. No, I want one of those clunky 2-drops. I got the plains back, not good. Okay, Memnite. I'm gonna keep this Besagios, hopefully it's a spell. This hand's a lot better if this is a spell now. We just have 1 land. Is this Cheerios? What is Paradise Mantle this early? Okay. An awkward draw. Can't really kill that if I could Nimble land anyway. There's the Cleric, sure. I guess I just name whatever they put on top. If they put Enigmatic on top, I'll just name Enigmatic. Seems okay. Dromoka's command is also interesting. I hate Deputy Detention here. That sucks. I'm still gonna name Enigmatic, I think. Well, Enigmatic I can't even like do anything with yet, right? I still name it. I kind of need to force him to kill this before I have a second one out for the deputy. Alright, so I have 3 mana. I can't hardcast this force, I just realized. Okay. This looks like a spell here. Maybe also it's a violent outburst on my turn. This might have been a mistake too. This song is like almost too spicy. I'm gonna go blue-red in case we draw Fury. Yeah, this is. I definitely should have played this. Played this on my turn. I guess I need to clear the spell pierce regardless for this footfalls. That's on suspend. Okay, here's the detention. Reveal a whole lot of cards. So I need... Well, March is maybe okay. I was planning to play Peacekeeper, name Enigmatic, and then fight this and name something else. Which is maybe still the best, but maybe I'm supposed to just march this for the first one. We know the 3 cards in their hand. I want to do this still. Oh, resolved. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. So now I can fetch 4 blue-green and still get my force negation. Draw another. Having 2 rhinos not cascaded into is pretty rough, but doesn't draw cards, right? Just loads of, yeah, just loads of them. Okay, looks like they're digging for a land. I think I still make them sacrifices. I think I make this fight and then sacrifice. One on top, one on bottom. Ooh, Skyplay is also interesting. I think I start with this. Yeah. So we can decide a Skyplay or hold up. Okay. Do I just still name Enigmatic? I think I do, right? Just make it so they can never cast this card. I could have made them sacrifice one of these 2, but... Okay. I don't want to trade here because it has 1 damage on it already, but an external swing. Okay, can't do anything about that. This is cast trigger, right? No, enter battlefield, okay. Man, I just have to force that. We might die if they have like land plus hammer, but... We're like super ahead of clock. Ooh. Wow, this is actually like a perfect work. Oh, I can march it, luckily. Even though they get to tutor again, right? Yeah, wow. So we get another one out. Again, sorry for double Q, guys. Leyline binding is good. It's actually like really good. It's actually like maybe the best draw I could have had. Okay, so they play this for free. They're gonna put another one on top. I wonder what they put on top. Maybe something that kills these peacemakers, peacekeepers. Leyline binding, cool. Very cool. Wow, they can actually like use a 6/7 drop with that, right? Wow, this is very cool. This is like what you're talking about with Niv. This is like just as good. But Seiju's also good. So if they Leyline binding Peacekeeper, I can just Seiju it? Or do I Seiju fires now? I'm gonna make it so if they play Enigmatic, I'm just gonna answer it directly. If they want to trade for both here, I'll take it, but... Okay, game 1's down. I'm gonna bring in all the Force of Vigors. I actually like Kosali Ambusher here, I'll bring that as well. I don't know if I want Force Negation, I don't think I do. I think Teferi's pretty slow here too. I might even say that I want the 1 Force Negation over Teferi. Although I'm cutting a lot of blue cards then, so it's kind of hard to pitch. All these are great, this is obviously great, these are fantastic. I like the Kosalis. Yeah, we'll just run the 1 Teferi. Okay, Leyline binding. Sure. So this costs 2 more for the Enigmatic, yeah. So I just Beseiju this, I believe. This Yorion's obviously going to be insane. I think I had to kill the fires just to avoid the Yorion. We'll keep this. I mean, it has force plus action plus Charlotte's Agent. Even if I force pitch force, this hand's great. And if I draw another land, have Beseiju, it's another spell. This hand's pretty good. That's obviously annoying, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna pitch this to force. I don't think I played on 1. That's an interesting draw. Yeah, this game's kind of getting away from me a little bit, right? I guess I should have attacked there, knowing that the Yorion's coming eventually. Okay, Scar's Aid. Gonna fetch for the Inditha? No, I guess I want this and then Temple Garden. No, I leave me way too much green, but I kind of want green mana. Okay, now I should be okay. They just drew Enigmatic for turn, are you kidding me? Wow, that's a good draw, huh? So what can they get? They can get any 3-drop or a 7-drop. They're getting a 7-drop? Yeah, this is terrifying. Damn, just naturally drew another Enigmatic. That's so annoying. Pure Steel Paladin, sure. what we can do is we can go Temple Garden. And we can play this for free. And we can block. I mean, we're just not going to beat that. Nuts. This is a very cool, enigmatic innovation coming up. I'm a big fan of that. I definitely want the Hushbringers. I'm just going to run both this and that. It's fine. I don't think I want to grind them. I think this is not a good call there. I think I want the elf back in. I think turn 1 elf is very important. Maybe I can trim one of these. I'm gonna go to 1 Paragon. I just think it's not how we win this game. I'll play faster than this one though. I mean, Hammertime's not likely to go to time, but... Okay, so what we can do here is Beseiju Sigarda's Aid. Or we can Force of Vigor, kill both. But then they draw a card. I'm gonna do this. If they have another hammer, well, it looks like they shock, so they might. But this can't attach here. But if they play another artifact, I'll still just Blacksmith skill, so I guess I just do this and answer both. I guess I can just let this happen actually. This isn't that important of a card. Okay. I guess I should have killed both for getting it. I forgot this can auto equip if they hit another artifact. I might need to... A little awkward. Because now if I shardless, I can't even... Okay, we're gonna pass back. Ooh, can't keep that. I don't really want to keep this, but I guess I will. A little loose mold here. I'm gonna keep Draco's command. I'm gonna keep both 3 drops. We'll do this way. This is the best card to play if I miss a land on the zone, I think. If I lose this elf, the game's basically over, unless I just run land. Okay. Sure. I'm gonna let this happen so I can kill the Pure Steel, I think. Ultimate attack first so that this doesn't have... See how this goes. So this is down. Now I can force these 2 and hope to not lose. Okay. Alright, we hit the land. Excellent. Play Peacekeeper on turn 2. Feels great. I mean, what the fuck do I do here? So they can't Leyline on 2, but they can do it on everything else. Fires of Invention. Is there any reason to even name Fires of Invention? I guess so. I guess I'll name Leyline, but anyway. Okay, if it has 1 card in hand, we're gonna play Rhinos next 2 turns. Okay, no cards in hand. Drawing another force here would be nice. It's not bad if I actually hit a red card. Clearing the border creatures would be nice. they can equip this, if they hit Pure Steel Paladin, we're gonna be dead pretty soon. No attack, interesting. Scion Draco is also pretty good there. I'm gonna swing out. Am I supposed to Scion Draco just so I don't die to the Thorn? Well, they have Gingerbread anyway. I guess it doesn't do anything. Okay, they play Rogren Triumph. We have now let our opponent catch up on clock here. I think I'm just gonna swing with both and then Beast Call. I can't actually play these Skyclave because I drew a mono green lane. This is one of the reasons I was on Cathar first, but at least in this matchup it feels a little better. Okay, won the modern, so we're 2-1 in the challenge now. That finished pretty fast. Okay, so they have now they have Presence. So I guess now they can Fires and Moonblast next turn. It's kind of weird, but I think I just hit this just to trigger a thing. I think I need to speed up this clock a little bit. I can make him sacrifice and add a counter, but I think this is a little more valuable here. So now they're taking 7, and we have 9 on the board. So if they go Fires Invention into Moonblast Cleric, I get to win the game. They could also play Leyline Binding if they have another land for 4 mana. Okay, Chain of the Rocks. Chain of the Rocks and Leyline Binding, okay. Well, I can Draco's Command. Jukai, sure. So we can't still win, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. This is annoying because they sacrificed before. They didn't hit a land, but they sacrificed before the fight. I guess I need to add a counter. And then do this. So you gotta sacrifice and give me... You can either sacrifice and give me Chain of the Rocks back, give me this back, or they sacrifice this, and then they will die. So they have to sacrifice Chain. Sacrifice enchantment, add a counter to this. I guess they don't die, they'll go to 1. Because I have to tap this if I hit a land here instead. Okay, they do get rid of Jukai. So now if they hit land, they go Fires into nothing. Okay. Game, set 1 down. I think we have time, we'll jam another. Cool. Yeah, this can put on the pressure sometimes, like when you line up correctly, because that was through some removal there too. Even if they Leyline Binding there, I think being able to answer the enchantment removal is pretty good. Paragon just felt like it would have been slow there. I'm not sure I was right to cut it, but I don't think we can ever grind that deck out, so I think the grinding card's gotta go. I obviously can't keep this hand. A little awkward, but I think I keep this. Yeah, I'll keep this. Kinda need any land to draw next turn, but I guess if this doesn't die, I guess going tap land and Aquarian isn't that bad. Both players at 6 cards. I mean, I play this Mana Confluence for sure. This is probably Greasefang. What do I name? Gristly Salvage, I guess? Gristly Salvage is really bad if they draw a white land. I could also just name both artifacts, and I'll do Gristly Salvage. I'm gonna do Grizzly Salvage, because if they don't draw the white land, this is a pretty bad hand of theirs. I think Grizzly Salvage helps them find the white land. I wonder if I'm supposed to keep this or not. If I'm supposed to like hold this back. I think I will play this first because I want a little more information. And I don't think there's anything I'm gonna name now. If they like abrupt decay this, I guess it's still fine. Okay, still not a white land. I might play this now and name Chariot. So that way they can at least stop the bleeding there a little bit. Okay, Greasefang. So I'm gonna name Chariot here. Because Chariot also makes it so they can't, if they do like discard it and then play Greasefang, they can't actually crew it. They're gonna duress on their way out. Respect it. Pretty funny. Okay, definitely want these three. Gonna bring the March in. I like Hushbringer for this matchup. More than Skyclave for sure. I do like that Morning Paragon, not Coco, lets me cut 3 drops like this more easily, where like you'd be really hesitant otherwise. I don't think I want to bring Shaper Sink in. Draco's Command and March are my only instant speed removals. We're gonna keep all those in. Luminarch's okay. Redania like just attacks the Chariot on 4. I think I can trim 1 Conclave. I think I want to trim any of the door. I could trim something here though, so I guess we'll just do 1 of each and just run the same ratio. Is there anything that's better here than others though? Luminarch's pretty good. Just to grow bigger than a Chariot. I'm gonna keep Luminarch in. I don't know, these all grow though. These are all growing cards. Kinda awkward. I gotta figure something out for this 2-drop spot for when I sideboard. Because even like the Voice of Resurgence, when I bring them in, it's like, doesn't fit the curve well. So maybe that's supposed to be Smiter. Even though I think Voice is a better card, I think just curve wise, like, running a big clunky curve isn't good. This hand's great. This hand's bad against turn 3 Greasefang, but other than that, this hand's perfect. I'm gonna shock here in case I draw a layer of the Hydra, so that I can still play my 3-drop. Witherbloom Command would be pretty bad for me. And they hit a vehicle. Pretty terrible. I just need to draw hers here, or hope they just don't have Greasefang for the first time in the history of the deck. I'm gonna play Hushbringer first in case their plan is like Graffine's Informant to dig, or Theta Wayfinder. But this feels like a loss. I don't think I can beat a single Sky Siren swing here, and then Sky Siren's in hand. Okay, Grizzly Salvage, hitting Parhelion, Greasefang, Chariot, Greasefang, Greasefang. Nuts. That's so funny. Okay, so we need either top deck Peacekeeper or top deck Hearse. So we have 7 cards, 7 draws to get us out of this. Yeah, 7. We have 7 draws. 7 hits, we have 1 draw. But Doesn't MTGObot have like an odds thing? So almost a 14% chance to not just losing the spot here. We don't get it. We'll just try this. Dang. Okay. I don't think anything changes here. Springer's definitely better on the play because they're 2 drops that you want to prevent from triggering, and they're not really on Citrus Splatter anymore. They're on Leyline. Yeah, we'll keep it as is. Like, this hand is great except against Greasefang, right? Like, this doesn't actually interact with Greasefang at all. But it's really good. So you're gonna go Elf into Redain into Devil Spell. I'm gonna try it. I don't know. I don't think this is correct. I think with Greasefang you're supposed to just go for your actual thing. I just want to see. I want to see. This is like, we'll call this a research keep. Because if we like mulligan, hit hers, and then they Thoughtseize it anyway, like you can't always just win there.
When I was insolent, I was placed in a burlap bag and
not really sure what to do.
Pretty standard, really.
Does Christy salvage main phase? Okay. Oh man. I'm gonna say that's like the weakest mill spell, but of course they hit anyway. Okay, can I beat Greasefang Sky Sovereign? Maybe. I'm gonna hold off on Redain until we'll have to stop Chariot Man.
My plan is to stop you!
But that's just a plan to stop my plan.
Man,
That's not
I think
actually a
cancel
plan.
the
Let's
game.
fight!
Let's fight! Those are working well though, right? You hear them? This is the test run of the sound alerts. Does anything pop up on screen? I forgot to check. I think something's supposed to, but I don't think I have it like set up correctly. I think I have it behind other stuff, but I'm also not sure if I need to. Yeah, this Sky Sovereign is bad news. Okay, so I can move this to this Beast Caller. And then they can kill the elf, but this will be big. So either not to be able to discard something else into hand, or have this will at least stop them from recasting this or Chariot. But we are in rough shape for sure. This is a little loose because I'm gonna go to 6 even if they don't hit. But I mean, very likely they're just gonna discard. And Sky Sovereign and hit me for 6. We almost have lethal on a swing back though, even if they kill Redain. Let's say they tap out, kill Redain. Right now they have 8, so another either a Conclave Mentor or another Aspirant would do it here. They thought these themselves for Parhelion. I can block one of them, so we're dead. Are we dead? Say I block that. Jeez, what a fucking disgusting hand. They have abrupt decay also. Yeah, I'm just dead now if they abrupt decay. Fuck, dude. I don't know. Sometimes there's just no beating this deck. But they just have it, like they just have it. Alright, we'll jam one more. I mean, it had the Parhealing anyway, so it's not like it would have mattered. I don't know. I think I just need to like actually have an Peacekeeper, or maybe I need something more here that interacts with them. There's not a lot of great removal in that slot either. Gotta mulligan this. Guess I'll keep this. This is awkward, but I think it's worth keeping. Open on Beast Caller on turn 2. We'll send back. What? We'll send back this field passage. Turn on mono green. Guess I could have pretended those humans instead. I love these lands. These lands are so sick. I love the river of blood and the forest and the swamp. So sick. Okay. Rare to see Battlefield 4 to dodge a Gantha. Oh man. That's fair. She's not wrong. Well, maybe the worth keeping part. Is this Oxnot? This is the Soimba special. They even did the Soimba special thing of keeping a hand they shouldn't have. So they're really committing to our playtesting. Where they kept a one-lander they had no business keeping. That's Soimba way. That's how we played that deck. Yeah, this hand actually turned out great. Like, the way it shaped up. Even if they didn't like hit their stuff, like our hitting that land and the way our curve filled out was really nice. Because we had a Johnny without for XP mana. Alright, definitely want March. Definitely want Portable Hole. What else do I want here? Peacekeeper's awesome. I guess Redain's bad. They're pretty low to the ground. Skyclave is an excellent Skyclave matchup. Paragon's a little slow, so we'll trim one of those and keep everything else. I think I keep all the Draco's commands. Do we do that thing we just talked about? Do we just keep this bad keep? Yeah. I think Portable Hold makes this a little safer. If they kill Mystic and we miss on 2 lands, we're dead, but even if we get 1 land, having Quirion and Dromoko's command seems okay. And if this Liz plus a land. Okay. Alright, excellent. I'm gonna start on Mystic. Don't mind taking 3 here, if that's what it comes to. They play like Plow. Looks like straight up red-white version, like our old version. SRAM, okay, wow. Alright, just hitting 2 lands here is just so great. I think I'm gonna Beast Caller and then Portable Hole the SRAM. Just play it safe and let them commit to being slow. Alternatively, I can fight this with Dromoko's command, but I think I'm okay with this looking for a turn. Doesn't actually enable anything, and being able to kill Magda here is nice. Portable Hole, okay. They gonna Portable Hole my Portable? They are, wow. They stepped it up. They're cooler than we are. New element. Double hammer. What is going on here? This is sick.
My plan is to stop you.
But that's just a plan to stop my plan. That's not actually a plan.
Let's fight.
This is nuts. How do I combat this? Am I supposed to Peacekeeper here? I guess I Conclave and then kill whatever the hammer target is. Yeah, I don't think that card's good though, but at enter battlefield you get to look deeper anyway, right? I think we're just gonna go ham. Counter on here, this is gonna fight this. We're gonna let them stop drawing cards, and if they have a hammer equip, we're gonna block regardless. This isn't a warrior, so they can't do the instant speed equip, but they can Nahiri maybe? Nahiri is also a 4-drop for them to run. So Nahiri or the new guy? It's new guy. And this makes equips 1, right? But I'm gonna make equips 3 with my Anointed Peacekeeper. Vehicles you have control of crew 1, that's pretty cool. I'm a fan of this. Yeah, we'll take 3. This being a 4/4 is also a super relevant body. So we're gonna start with Peacekeeper. Even Colossus Hammer. Cool list for sure. We'll be swinging 9. So if they want to equip, they only equip 1. Plow and okay. They should have. I guess they didn't plow plus hammer. Okay. But I can just block these, right? I can just block these and keep replaying with my elf. So if I hit land, I can just Paragon plus elf. So I need to avoid Shadow Spear, I guess? Well, that's good too. Am I supposed to Paragon first anyway? Well, this makes it 11, and then they die. What am I talking about? I just have lethal. Because they had to block this, and they died to everything else. Yeah, this is not even... No, because they can plow. So to get 2 blockers, 1, 2, they still die. So they can plow, they can block here, and then trade here, and then block this or something, and they still die. It's okay. I haven't really gotten tested much yet. I keep hitting matchups where like I'm not able to outgrind, or it's like for super aggro where I don't want anyway. I actually like the new mana base already though, where I went to 4 basics and a Fable Passage because I figured Fable Passage would be worth testing with it, and the mana base has been pretty sketchy to begin with. So now we're on 1 Confluence instead of 2. That Grease Fang loss was still a little salty about. Oh, actually I should wait. Oh, don't hit, don't hit, don't hit. Okay, we're gonna have to do this one first. Oh wait, did I get the cancel? Okay, I got the cancel time. I think we're just gonna wait and get a refill of coffee. Yeah, I think it's good. I like having Skyclave. I'm just not sure if Paragon's better than Coco if you're already committing to this many creatures like this. Because you could easily run 4 Coco, 2 Ajani, 2 Dromoko's commands. And then you still have a decent amount of hits. You probably have to ramp up the 3 drops a little bit. 24 lands with 7 dorks I think is good, but 2 plains, 2 forests, and Fable Passage. I think maybe you can cut a plains for another Fable Passage. Because Fable with Paragons seems good. Peacekeeper's good. I love Verdane. Yeah, I like Skyclave too. This new mana base I think lets you cast Skyclave a reasonable amount of time. You still have 5 only green lands plus a turn timber, so 6. But that's still 18 white sources if you hit your pathways on white whenever you can. Ajani's awesome. So I don't know. I think that the power of having Paragon over Coco means you can run more non-creatures, but I'm really not taking advantage of that at the moment. So I think maybe like if I go back to some Nissa or maybe some removal or something. I also think that I can't be bringing in these many 2-drops because my 2-drops are so crowded. So I think I want to switch these to like this maybe be Loxodon the Smiter here. Just because it kind of fills the same role against Black Red and Control, but it doesn't clunk my curve up. So I think that's the change I'll make next. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee, but I'm gonna leave this up and then we're gonna have the We're gonna have the thing soon. The challenge should start in a bit. Alright, we're back. What up? How long we got? I guess we should have played another one. This is like the worst part about challenges, the in-between rounds. Like if I'm off stream, I'll just go, pet the dog, hang out with the fiance, but like, maybe we'll take a bigger break if we get a little further, if we have a chance at top 8 later. Okay, let's brew something for the next league while we're in between rounds. So this one, I think we're going to change Locks on Spider. It's the only change I'm going to make right off the bat, probably. And maybe add another Failed Passage if I can figure out a way to fit it. Maybe with Failed Passage, I want Tireless Tracker somewhere. It's not a bad idea either. But, let's go look at our list of things to work on. Let's see. I don't want to think about a mono blue Haughty Jin one, but let's do this one. Alright, so this is going to be a life gain aggro deck, utilizing that new Shamanith card. I think it's going to end up being full Bant, but maybe another color. I think no matter what, we're going to end up in 4 mana confluence. There's a chance we also end up on that new Thran portal that everyone hates, that I don't think is as bad as people are thinking, but it's still not great. So this one's going to be another research moment. I'm going to run all 4 of these. So what gains life? Gonna have to do a little deep dive here. I think it's maybe a Gisela deck. I haven't decided on that yet. Oh, I definitely want this. This card seems good. Maybe we'll end up being humans. Human life gain. This is 3. Is these right? 3 or more. Top off this Scryfall. Might end up being like just super white focused. I think this card's worth running though. It's noble. So it might just be all humans. Daxos is interesting actually. Maybe it's a Heliod deck? That's not a bad idea either. Cards aren't quite aggressive enough though. Maybe I just want to run, well I can't run Devotion with this either. I know, it's gonna be a tricky one to figure out, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, I think Heliod makes sense. And then maybe we do more mid-rangey with like Archangel Thune, but that's all mono white stuff. Running this makes you want to run Devotion for sure. Maybe it's just humans though. I don't know. This one might be off-stream builder. I feel like there's too many weird choices to make. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on this one for now. We'll figure it out. Not yet. Next round is starting. Oh, we can try solo Windgrace one. No, I want to do Blueback Windrage. That's what I want to do. So we're gonna use the screenwriter base. If I can find that deck, I might have deleted it. Should be Screenwriter New York. I would like to put the names of people I steal deck lists from, just so if I were on stream with it, I get to give them credit. But I guess I don't have this one, so. See if we can update the list to use as a base. Yeah, this is a good start. We're definitely gonna change it a lot, but. Import. All right, back to modern. Okay, last scene, Hammertime again. Leyline Binding seems pretty good. It's a good addition for this matchup in particular. hate Soren. Don't think we need Kalidas here. Love Meat Hook Massacre. So if I get rid of this, I think my version is going to be on 3 treasure groups. Maybe still the Tassiger. So we'll plan on that. Soul Shattering deck. I hate this diversification. We'll figure this one out, but this already seems promising for what I want to do. Okay, I can't turn to Scion, but everything else about this hand's okay. This can grab Grixis Triumph. If they're actually on Hammertime, this isn't great because they can go turn one Sentinel. But in that case, Scion will be good if I do have another fetch land, which eventually I will. I'm gonna keep this. I think on the draw this is okay. I don't think this is good. It is hammer time. I'm gonna force this. Well, I guess I should just force the hammer, right? Yeah, we'll hold off. Okay, we just naturally hit the lounge. Is that better than Footfalls on 1? I think it is. And then this will fetch Temple Garden. It's fine. I'd much rather be able to Scion too. Hate that. What are you gonna do? Stoneforge Mystic, sure. So definitely should have forced this Sigarda's 8, I guess. And shard this agent for good measure. Do I want to attack with Inkmoth this turn though? Definitely need to draw some real interaction. Need to draw either Leyline Binding or... Okay, Sentinel's fine. I need to draw Leyline Binding or I need to draw... like Dead and Gone maybe? Another Sentinel, okay. This isn't my favorite thing to happen. Terrible, terrible, terrible draw. I guess I'm gonna Violent Outburst because I want to be able to force the same turn that I use my Rhinos. Yeah, this is awful. Weird, but I will attack. I'm gonna pitch force here. Do I pay? I guess I pay. This is so awkward. I'm not even getting my Rhinos out. They have another hammer. And Spell Pierce, okay. So now it's like Leyline Binding or Bust. Jeez. And even that's gonna draw them a card. Guess we'll keep playing it out and chump block for a bit. Looks like I'm dead to me though. This is a way better draw than our last opponent had. Hammertime, where they played a 1-1 and passed. We also have a way worse draw though, like we just didn't draw any interaction here. Oh, it will not pay 11 mana. Why did that one say generic mana and this one didn't? This one just said 1. Shadow kills me. Hammertime, okay. Well, got hammered on. Not great. Okay, so what I did last time was I brought in all these and I brought in one Brawler, right? And I cut the negations. Oh no, I brought these two in. So I want all these cards are great. I want the Scions. Did I keep these in? I think I kept one Teferi in, right? So I think I cut these. And then just one Teferi. I think it looks right. You can probably go to 3 footfalls in this matchup. It's not likely to be super grindy. But what am I even bringing in then? Even if I decide I do want that, a Brazen Barber, another Teferi. Definitely cutting forces, because if you're cutting this many blue cards, you just don't want to be. Not really, because I mean, if I play Teferi and then they can just, with Sigarda's 80 even, they can just main phase hammer and kill me. Like, I'm not gonna have blockers. It's not like the worst card to have in some matchups. I don't think it's good in this matchup. I'd much rather be Rhinoing on 3 or holding up interaction, like real interaction. I think it's better than Brazen Borrower by like a smidgen though, so I think we'll keep it in. Okay, I guess we'll keep this. This is basically just like an just a very defensive, boring hand. But Ice at least lets us redraw. Ice is good against the Urza Saga draws. Which fetch do we want to start with? We already have Breeding Pool, so we'll start with this one. If they like play multiple creatures turn 1, Fury is good. Okay. So we're gonna go for Grixis and then Temple Guard. Tempting. I'm just gonna kill this, I think. I'm not gonna play around with Blacksmith skill today. Okay, Mystic. Culture complete, then I don't even have to play the guessing game. We will fire this too, I guess. Not great draws here. I'm gonna fetch the other Triome, and this is gonna probably grab basic red over here, so I'll do this one. Okay, Giver. Another Giver is really annoying. Their hand's kind of playing perfectly into what we have. I wanted them to kind of flood the board and eat a Fury, and they're just kind of like playing slow with the better card selection right now. Better card. I need to hit real spells that aren't lands. Draco's a good example of that. I want to keep up red. We still have the Ambusher. Okay, the land looks bad for me. Another Stoneforge, okay. Yeah, this Fury's like, just does so little right now. This is real bad. Because they get them actually protected too. If Culture come out. This fucking sucks. I mean, that's as good as it's gonna get, right? So our plan is to race the Cauldron. We might be able to. I guess with Shadow Sphere gets equipped, it's very hard, but I'm gonna Kosali here, even though it doesn't block anything. Just because an extra attacker. trample vigilance attacker that is. Okay, so we're gonna go red. Hold this up. This avoids Spell Pierce, but doesn't play around Flusterstorm. And I'll fetch for Steam Vents. I mean, we technically have lethal showing. Yeah, we have Fury. What does red give? Red gives First Strike. They can Blacksmith skill this, which they do. So this blocks 2 damage, and they take 12 and die. Cool. I didn't think, after those first few turns, I didn't think this was going to end up well, but we eventually stopped drawing lands and drew into real spells, and it worked out. Okay, I kind of want the Borrower now. Well, I guess the Fairy is the same thing against the Cauldron. I'm gonna go one of each and then cut one Footfalls. I don't think I'm likely to need all 4 Footfalls. This makes drawing the Footfalls early worse, but not game losing or anything. Okay, I have my... We're not gonna be able to answer their stuff easily, except for the Leyline Binding, but we're gonna have Scion into Cascade. And technically turn 4, we can hold Cascade plus Binding, because we'll have full things. Alright, so what pair do I want? Do I want double blue for Steam Vents? Okay, that's a little annoying already. I'm gonna fetch Inditha. Okay. This is not a super good thing for us to see here. Yeah, they're afraid of that Kosali ambusher. Yeah, we're gonna go Inditha here. We're gonna hope to just outvalue them with Rhinos. We go Inditha, Steam Vents, and then I think we're most likely just gonna end up jamming the Shardless Agent. Maybe well, I wouldn't hate drawing a... It's really tempting, but I'm gonna hold off. I wouldn't hate drawing a Inditha Steam Vents, yeah. A Force of Vigor here would make me feel a lot better against this Saga. Okay, so if we make them counterspell a Rhinos here, they still are losing their Saga token. So it's kind of okay. The Farce is actually not a super great draw. I'm gonna swing first. I'm gonna go with Violent Outburst first, I mean. Because there's a chance we're gonna be forced to go Leyline Binding plus Dead and Gone. I should have actually put the Widow Fulfills in case we just have to do both. Am I supposed to kill this Giver of Runes now? No, I don't think so, because there's a chance I just Rhinos. And they're gonna go on the Construct plan, which is great for us because Rhinos should beat that. You know what? I'm actually going to too late. I should have just Violent Outburst. One stack of that. I'm not gonna block here because they can animate and then tap. No, dude, that's so bad for me. Yeah, dude, I should have just done on stack of the Saga trigger. That's such a bad misplay. I didn't think it was that big a misplay, but apparently it's the biggest misplay of all time. Fuck, man. I don't know how to win this game now. Now I just need to draw Force of Vigors and just get the Scion to go all the way. Oh, that's so frustrating. Because I realized like a second too late too. Damn, man. Like, as soon as I hit 1 on that Saga trigger, I'm like, you know what? I should have done it on stack. Because they didn't have any colored mana. So it would have just been, they had no mana at all. So it would have just been free Rhinos resolved, and then I know they can't kill me because they're only gonna have 1 mana left because they activated the Saga token. Oh, it's so frustrating. Really, really annoying. Okay, so we're gonna kill this now. I risk losing to Hammer here, but I don't think I have another choice. No, I'm just tilting. I shouldn't be doing this either, but this is a tilt play. There's no reason to play this binding here now, but it's fine. Oh, we're gonna die to like Sigarda's 8 Hammer here anyway. Binding doesn't actually stop that, so. Okay, Ginger Brute. Sure, doesn't do anything anymore. So we're taking 4, so we are ahead on the race, right? Am I not supposed to fetch this? I guess it doesn't matter. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna fetch it. Gonna get this, I guess a Triont's better than to draw than another fetch line. Need double red for sure. Yeah, we'll do this. You draw like Force of Vigor or something. Need something good here. Okay, that's maybe good. Gonna be a little risky here, but I think I have to. Just reveal my library, no big deal. So I can kill this now, maybe. Just lets me block more cleanly, but if they animate this, I can actually fire and kill both, and then the construct token goes to a 2/2. Provided they don't have counterspell or something. And then this Charles Agent has hexproof, so it's guaranteed to get a block. There's also a chance I just get to swing with Draco and then fire their face, but that seems unlikely. Okay, if they're just gonna attack like this, I think I just trade here with Lavinia. So now I'm gonna fire both these. You can crack this gingerbread for food, which is like super relevant. Not something that usually comes up. hesitation's killing me. Imagine I had 2 Rhinos this game that they couldn't test their talents. That'd be pretty good, right? Is this a food crack? Yeah, okay. So go to 8. So I'm going to 5, and then this is gonna be, oh, what is this? No, man. Oh, it's so annoying. And we drew land. I think I just still have to swing here. This is gonna take 3. They have to hold the ink moths back. I mean, they can still animate to pump the construct, they just can't attack. Cigar's aid, sure. Sure. Okay, so I need removal for ink moth. Binding. This doesn't hit ink moth, right? But it hits the construct token after they block. I'm gonna hit this construct token now. So they have to have a top deck to answer the Scion. They should have no way to kill me this turn, so I at least get one more draw. This is gonna be a 3/3. Opponent said nice top deck. I said thank you. Okay, Inkmoth Nexus is really annoying. This is gonna be 2/2, so now this buys them at least 2 more turns if I can't kill it. Okay. So they need an answer for the Fury now. This is like maybe the only card that buys them 2 turns instead of 1. Just brick one more time. Okay. Nettle Cyst. Nettle Cyst lets them block the Fury and go to 1, go to Hammer. Okay, cool, got it. Man, 2 bad draws in hands. Lucky game for you. Told him to watch. I don't think I had a very good hand here at all. But maybe. Force of Vigor. Alright, let's go back to Pioneer real quick. Finish off this league. We are 2-1. 2-1 with that loss to Abs and Greasefang that I'll think about the rest of the day. Yeah, I think maybe I want 2 Shards. The black-red decks, man. The black-red sack decks have just gotten so much better. I think the Corvold, like, just throwing Corvold in the black-red shell has been so good. Like, I didn't think it was going to be a big deal when you keep playing against it. You're like, I have no answers to Corvold in my entire deck. Like, even this deck, I don't really have an answer to Corvold. I have Yasharn, but Yasharn doesn't stop Corvold trigger because it's triggered, right? We'll keep this. I feel like this deck is so much better on the play. I know a lot of decks like that, but I think just the elf decks in general, like it's a lot harder to answer it on turn 1. This is a good mana base to have, at least in the sand. I'll keep this. Opponent keeps 7. Blue-white control. 60 card blue-white control, no Kaheera. Am I supposed to with Johnny if they hold mana up? That gets hit by both Veto and Censor on 2? I guess I can do that because it only gets hit by Censor first and we'll take a peek. Good draw. Could even just wait on a Johnny and double spell next turn if the elf lives. I love this card. This card's so fucking good. All the doubters of this card can come see these hands. Or these fucking pikes, not even hands. Come see these giant ass halberds. This dude's ripped as fuck too. I don't know what the tank is, you censor that every time. Still glad I ran that into censor, not a Johnny though. I think we're gonna double spell and kind of walk into a vert a little bit, but Beast Color, I guess is fine. There's no double blue here. Maybe I should have just landed Johnny. If they have Veto in hand though, that's like so bad. But I wanna play around Veto. If I can force them to sweep, then I can do it. Yeah, they can't absorb, but Veto in particular I want to keep dead as long as possible. Maybe even for the game if I can. They probably have to field a rune for blue mana here. Another reason I like having extra basics, I feel like this kind of stuff's picked up a bit. Oh, good luck, dude. That's like crazy amount of games, man. I like just hit silver. That's what I did in Storybook Brawl this month. I was at 3950. And I went like 7th and 8th place back to back, and I was like, geez, I guess I'm done playing this game. Well, Paragon's kind of sick here, right? Alright, so now I could either really flood and go Conclave, Aspirant. I think that they would have played the sweep if they had it. So I'm guessing they have Wandering Emperor. So I think just making these as big as possible is good. And then they can Emperor 1, but maybe it's Memory Deluge and I just get to smack them for a Jubilian. I'm gonna actually add counters to this one, so if they eat 7, they'll still take 6 damage here. And then if somehow it's Memory Deluge, they take 13. I'm guessing that it's gonna be Wandering Emperor though. Shark Typhoon, okay. That's not scary. So now we're just hopefully don't get swept on. And they blocked the 6/6 instead of the 7/7. Okay. I mean, now Emperor is almost not good enough. Now it just has to be Verdict. Portable Hole, okay. Sure. Could still be Emperor. I think I'm gonna Paragon and then play the Cave. So let's say a Johnny here and they absorb it. They go to 16, they take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If they don't absorb it, I become... If they veto it, it's bad. But if they... This resolves, it's way... It's like Wandering Emperor proof, right? So I'm gonna try it just for that. I don't know if this is correct. But now I can do this and Wandering Emperor is not an issue. So they can block this with the Wandering Emperor. Cool. I think they had Emperor, but even if they didn't, like, this is still just a better play. I didn't get to show Paragon either, so that's good. Alright, so we're gonna bring the voice in, which I wish were Loxodon, as we discussed earlier. But at least we have clean cuts here in Skyclave. We just have so many clunky 2-drops now. So we have to cut some. I'm gonna cut this. I think that it's not that kind of matchup. Draco's Command is also pretty bad, actually. We'll cut those as well. I don't think I want Archon. Yosharn is a pretty decent value card-wise, but it doesn't. The 4 for a 4/4 just isn't aggressive enough. I'm gonna end up on 1 hearse. So I guess I'll just put that in now and see what it looks like. March is okay, because you know they're on Portable Hole. And they have manlands. I think this is fine. We'll try this here. But yeah, I think Loxodon Smiter, just for curve reasons, even though it's the worst card. I guess it's definitely a better card, but yeah, it's pretty good. We'll keep this. Okay, we're gonna turn 1 elf. If they Portable Hole this, we'll voice. Actually, we might voice anyway because it's guaranteed to resolve. They marching this. Okay. So unless they're on like a little chat or something, this is gonna resolve here. I'm gonna try to keep this. Maybe it'll end up being a spell. I don't think we're gonna need Leyline soon. I don't know. It's really not even that good. Like, unless the specifically Croxa or Lily plus it is like, which is good, I guess, but it's not really that good against control anymore. Like 3 mana for a 4/4 is just like doesn't do a huge amount. But I think curve-wise, it's probably better than voice here. I mean, you just can't run all the 2-drops. I definitely just slammed this, right? Resolve Planeswalkers are a little hard for this to work, and now we actually can kill them with an ultimate. This is one of the matchups that the ultimate should matter the most. And we hit another Johnny, awesome. Already replaced itself. I've been thinking about for this list that landfall creature land, the Mammoth, because it will let Serra Paragon play it back as either side, which I think is pretty cool. I will put this not on bottom. I don't know, I haven't seen a nerf since I started playing. I know the game's like brand new, but do you actually think the card is too good? Okay, we're gonna set up for Paragon plus are they gonna not block and try to go to Johnny? Okay. We're set up for a Paragon plus spell if we need to. Is that the burn plus draw card? So I think I just go for poison counters here, because it's a cast, right? Creature or Planeswalker? Yeah. So we'll start with this. Dirty Row players, that's what you're telling me? So this is already 2 poison. So they have to stop me from casting 4 spells. Paragon into Elf is 4 poison, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, that's nuts. That card's nuts, yeah. That card's pretty silly. Okay, Teferi is not that scary. So we should be able to Paragon plus Elf here. Oh, I guess never mind, they have 3 mana now, so they can counter Paragon. Okay. I'm gonna start with Paragon. Okay, I'm gonna go attack Teferi here, because our win con is literally just gonna be casting creature spells. I guess I say Teferi ult. That's a way for them to win this game. So three more spells to kill him. Feel the Ruin, sure. Verdict, okay. They know I have to Besage you. I'm gonna Besage you this portable hole. And get my voice back. Still got some time before the Modern Challenge. They have the castle to block for it. But they tap Field of Ruin, so I can't animate Lair if I whiff on a spell. So you bring Teferi to 1. Dream Troller can also kill us faster if we don't hit creatures. Paragon's maybe still the best draw. Okay. Wandering Upper is interesting here. Shaper Sink is not a good draw. Getting a little scared here now. We could definitely still lose this game. We've not drawn any lands or anything. Poison counters, that's right, baby. We were Phyrexia the whole time. I wasn't supposed to attack with this, just to keep this so they can't cast spells on my turn. That was probably dumb. Just kidding, they're gonna give me a token anyway? I guess I was supposed to play this Shaper Sink first. I didn't think it would come up. We're Hollow Knight now. Dude, the radiance coming through Johnny's face. Johnny's one eye. Okay, this is terrifying. This is like an easy way for them to win the game now. I can't believe we just like whiffed on all the creatures after all that. This is a blocker too, jeez. Yeah, we're in trouble. I guess we're gonna lose with a Johnny ult and like two spells in hand that trigger it. We just this didn't matter here. It's not good either. Do I even swing? I guess not. I guess I just play defense. This is terrible. About to be the worst loss of my career. Look at my sweet ass emblem that's just gonna lose anyway. Because now even if I draw 3 spells in a row, they might be able to kill me in 3 turns. Unless they just friggin' let me draw cards. That's crazy. Why would you do that? Okay. That couldn't have been correct, right? I mean, I'm gonna block this, but I really don't think that could be correct. Yeah, that was like... If I hit another creature here, another 1 or 2 drop, the game ends. I don't, because we're not lucky, but if we were... That was so risky, I think. I guess I should have played this turn Timber tapped. So they had to kill me this turn. Which again, they can maybe do. I went from like easily winning this game to definitely losing this game to now being super close. Like there was no reason to let me have 2 cards there. My deck has like 30 creatures in it still, so like drawing 3 cards and having a chance to hit 3 creatures is like not unreasonable. Especially when I've already been missing so much on it. Alright, so we're definitely blocking the Hall. Yeah, we gotta see the chart drop a go. Those are always so silly. 98% chance to win. Like there's 10 minutes left. I know it makes sense because like it correlates to other people's like past games, but I think all we care about is not dying, right? So we just block both. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll just do this. Actually, I guess we do it this way. I changed my mind. We're gonna do it this way so this lives. And we still get to shock this if we need to. So I think the only way we need to shock it is if we drew another one. But even that wouldn't do anything, so yeah, I just need to hit a creature spell. Creature or Johnny. Alright, do we believe? Are we ready? Do we have faith? Man, so easy. So easy. Never didn't have it. I really think opponent threw this game. I think that was like the craziest like tap out. Like it wasn't even a voice, it was the token. They could have just like done exactly what they did, except I wouldn't have had 2 draws. And they knew I didn't have creatures because I would have been casting them out. So you knew my hand was blank. This is my first Ajani kill. I've had the chance to do it before and they conceded. This is my first time actually getting 10 poison counters. This card's sick. People are sleeping on this card. Pun intended. Yeah, this card's awesome. I can't believe that was so silly. I'll take it, but... don't have time for another Pioneer game, but this deck's fun, man. It's definitely not done yet. There's definitely more to work on. Resident Sleeper Agent Ajani. I think the mana base is rough. I actually think I like this new version better of going to 24 lands with the Turn Timber and running 4 basics. I thought the basics would be bad, but I think not being a mana confluence is like actually helps a lot. I was just taking so much damage when I had two Turn Timbers, 2 mana confluences, and the Temple Gardens. And like every time I hit mono red, I'm like, this matchup shouldn't be like unwinnable, but I kept just like getting destroyed because I was forced to shock and take life from my land base. So I'm still in 1 mana confluence, and now we're on the 4 basics and Fabled Passage, which I want to try with Serra Paragon. I think the Fabled Passage probably drops out if I am not on this, and I go back to the Coco version. But I think Ajani's great. I love this card. This card is the best card in the set, in my opinion, so far. Not even memeing. I think so far. Well, Lotfi's probably better. Other than Liliana, I think this is like a really, really good card. I've won like some ridiculous games just from that card. Just like taxing in the weirdest ways, or like you get to make them Sometimes it's even as simple as like you have to make them layer their spells in an awkward way. So against like black-red, like if you name, let's say Stomp, like they have to, instead of playing Stomp to kill your elf or kill something, like they have to instead answer the Peacekeeper before they stop, which like makes their Fable come down a turn later or something like that, or just naming Fable, like. And it's a 3/3 body that when you add counters to things, like it just kind of grows and grows. I'm actually kind of curious about in a Johnny version that just doesn't have the counter synergy. So you just like cut these, cut the Conclave and just go full green-white company with a Johnny as your Planeswalker. Because this is awesome off of Dork, but it's also just great as a 4-drop, like as your late walker, like in that Tameo role people used to use, or the Vivian sometimes people did. I don't know, man. I think this card's good. 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 This card I think is way better here than it is in the red green Eldrazi deck I tested. Which I guess we could pull that up before we work on blue black for a bit. This deck, I think this card is okay here. I don't think it's like super essential. Mostly because I love running Domri and Fable and Arlen. So the things that are coming on top are not quite like perfect with it, and you don't have the scale synergy to kind of bounce counters around. But maybe it's good still here. Maybe there's just a different way to build it. Or maybe it just is better in a non-Eldrazi version, just like a straight red-green aggro with it. Ooh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try, I don't know about this list. I'm gonna try red-green, that Raiju Scales list with it that I had. This is actually a perfect card for it. See if I still have that list somewhere. Red-green Raiju. Yes, it was missing a 2-drop. So maybe that's perfect. Interesting. Add this to the list up top. This could be fun. Actually, I'm definitely gonna do that. We will jam this later after we finish this league. But this card seems perfect here. You could still run 3 scales. I could probably go to 4 scales. Yeah, that seems way legit. You probably don't need to run the Nissa. Probably less important. Rishkar's still really good. I'm gonna run Domri, another Domri. I don't think you want Gear Hulk unless you're, I guess, put one side for Vivian. So we're on this Elves. I don't love this. Oh, we definitely have to run the Lance too. What is that land called? Red, green, Carplucent. Sorry for all the caps, man. I move my caps, my push to talk to caps locks for streaming, and it's like I keep like just typing angrily. I'll work on the land base for real later, but we're gonna just do a straight swap for the mana confluence for now. Voracious Hydra, I don't know if I want. I like Ranger class. I like all this. Yeah, it seems already a lot more legit than I thought it would be. This is still probably too many Planeswalkers. I think maybe I need to cut the Vivian package and just run Domri. Or maybe I go to 3 Vivian and no Domri. I like this card though. I want to test this card. Bone Crusher's also a little out of place, but probably maybe it's needed. I don't know. We're gonna mess around with this one though. I just love this Thundering Raiju card. I've messed with it so much. I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna go to 4 Raijus. And then if we stay on Vivian or on Glorybringer Vorinclex side, which I think is totally fine. Maybe one more as like an anti-control card or something, but Stormbreath Dragon or something. If you cut, you don't have anything else that's double green though if you cut the Nissa, so I can definitely make the mana base work a lot more easily with this Golem. Because then it's just double red and all single pips. Oh, double green and Voracious Hydra. We'll see if I even run that. Cool, I'm excited to work on this. I'll definitely put this together, a real list of this sometime soon. Very cool. Okay, what one match left? I want to look at this blue-black mid-range deck. I want to try to build a version of this with Liliana. So this is, the base that we're using right now is the Screenwriter New York version. He's actually one of my favorite MTGO players. Really, really good. He's beaten me in, I think, 3 separate formats for challenges, which is unfortunate. He beat me in a top 8 of a Modern Challenge and a Modern Showcase. I think I've lost to him in Legacy in a random showcase that I did in like an 0-2 drop, and he's definitely beat me in Pioneer as well. Okay, so I already don't like negates. So we're probably gonna cut these. I think we're gonna keep the Shredder core most likely. I think I want to try shoulder as well. So we're gonna go way more mid-rangey with this. We're gonna run. I'm gonna try all 4 Leyline. Most people just run 3, but I think it's fine to run 4 if your mana base can handle it because it just discards to itself. Soul Shatter I don't love. We're also gonna go to shoulder. I'm gonna try this shoulder card. Kalitas will probably move side. I'm not super impressed with Kalitas recently in the main deck. Try 3 shoulder for now. Definitely keeping 4 Thoughtseize. I don't need the duress. Move that side for now as well. If we're staying on Shredder, we're definitely keeping Consider. So we'll put this like this. It's kind of own Shredder pile for now. Okay. We don't want Narset on control. I think I'm fine with this build here. So we're gonna build it here. 3 Trespass is fine. Maybe we want Ashy out because this card's pretty cool. I don't know if it's good enough, but it's a pretty cool card. This is draw, gain 2, and if they draw, they lose 2. 4 or 5 Death Touch, okay. I guess it's silly to be on just 3 Consider, right? I guess silly is the word, but. Oh, match started. Fast round. Okay, we'll keep this. We have Inditha into Steam Vents. This Crashing Footfalls is going to stay stranded in her hand for a bit, but that's okay. It's one of the weaknesses of the deck, you just kind of gotta live with it. Opponent will go to 5. The Alien Bindings make a hand like this so much better. Because even if I whiff on lands, I have Draco plus removal, like all catch all removal. Okay, black red is a scam. It's not scam. If they're holding up push, this Draco's great. Okay, they missing the land, and we hit the land for a Violent Outburst. You can maybe make an argument that I'm supposed to ice their land, but I'm not gonna. So I don't like that argument. Definitely gonna Outburst here. I'm guessing they're just on like on a full scam build. Because that's a reasonable keep if you're just looking for like a grief or something to flash back, and if you have a handful of removal, and the removal just happens to miss Scion because Scion's awesome, like it just happens sometimes. I'm gonna actually tap this during their upkeep now. And we're gonna, oh, they're gonna concede, but I was gonna do that as well. Cool, easy 1-0 to start with. Okay, so do I want Leylines versus this deck? I'm just gonna sideboard as if I saw Grief Scam. We're just gonna pretend that's what's happening for sure. So I think I want Solid Ambusher for the Ragavan. Force is kind of interesting. I don't know if it's good enough. Really, really afraid of Blood Moon this game, but I don't know if we can avoid it. And I don't know if we bring Force of Vigor in just for it. So Leylines are a maybe. You know what the void that is. Draco I'm gonna keep. I want all my answers to Ragavan. Teferi's good versus them too. Maybe I don't need Fury, because I can't really afford to go card disadvantage against them. So we'll just bring in 2 Ambushers for 2 Furies, because this is a 1-card answer to Ragavan, well this takes 2. And then we're just gonna leave, leave all the void, leave all the forces in, and we're not gonna bring Leyline in. Maybe cutting Fury versus a deck that could be on Blood Moon is silly, just because this is actually a castable card. So we're trim 1 Teferi, 1 Draco. We'll try this. Actually, I might trim one of these and go back to 4 Dracos. Again, I don't think this game's gonna go long. I could be completely wrong. They're on like Grixis Death Shadow, but Because if you keep a hand with 3 pushes and 1 land, like, again, the reason we'll keep blind, the Scion just eats anyway. But wouldn't you just wait for your Shadow then? Because eventually you're going to be able to just cast it. Well, I had Rhinos out, so that's not even true. I mean, the next game is as quick as this one then. Being able to jam that Pioneer League's pretty cool. But I'm really deciding hard on this sideboard. We are definitely exceptionally weak to a Blood Moon compared to most Rhino decks that can even run it. Okay, we again have turn 2 Scion, and this time 3 Cascade spells, so we're gonna keep this. Thanks, Evan. I think that Chalice on 0 is pretty bad for us. Especially if because we're unlikely to be able to just hold this Otawara until we are able to cast it. Alright, it's Grixis, okay. So Force probably isn't as good against Grixis. Gary K, thanks for following. I already saw you in chat a bit. Johnny here. Okay, what is going on? Is this just like... Wait, what is this? Tap it into Grief with Silver Smoke Ghoul. I mean, I guess they just take the Draco? Dredge with Grief? Is it maybe Vengevine? Like a Grixis Vengevine deck? The Steam Vents. If I saw just this and didn't see the Steam Vents, I would have a lot of other ideas. Steam Vents is super weird. And running Grief? Maybe it's just straight Dredge and Grief is just their Thoughtseize that they're bringing in. Like they just decided Grief is better because it's 0 mana. I think that's maybe that's reasonable. So we're just gonna assume it's Dredge. I definitely should have brought Leyline on the board. Yeah, definitely Dredge. Yeah. So this is their Thoughtseize. That's all this means. Okay, so definitely Leyline on the void. Okay, to hit more Dredgers, I really don't have anything that affects the graveyard. I don't even have Endurance's main deck like the non-Scion version. So we are in big trubs. Otherworldly Gaze looks like. Or it could be a another reunion. Oh, Ox, okay. Yeah, okay, so Grief is just their Thoughtseize. Okay, I think it's totally reasonable. I think it's actually kind of smart even. I might even go as far to say I like that. I like that as an innovation. We're definitely dead. We're gonna try to get them to show us more of their deck. Because I want to see if they have answers to Leyline. We also just drew only lands the rest of the game, so... So, normal Dredge stuff. I don't see any answers to Leyline of the Void. Like, at all. They could also be on Leyline Binding. Right? Because Leyline Binding... I guess you wouldn't run City of Brass then. Oh, you're right. I didn't even notice that. You're 100% right. Yeah, this card that directly answers the card I'm talking about? Yes. Yes, they have that. Yeah. And Grief, obviously. See if we can maybe sneak back here. So this will let them discard and draw a card. I think I have to block the Ox. They already have another one anyway. And then we'll take this Ghoul here. So we have to erase these Narcomoebas. And they have Conflagrate, so we're just dead, I think. Maybe they'll mess up and deck themselves out. Can I draw here? Yeah, having no endurance now is pretty rough. They still have Conflag. They have 5 cards, but they're gonna have Prize Amalgam. Yeah, game's over. Yeah, Quetzali Ambusher was maybe not the right thing to bring in against the Dredge deck. Alright, cool. So we're gonna take this back. Definitely want all of these, I think. I think we're doing all the Leylines in. Is Force of Negation worth it just for... I'm gonna bring Force of Negation for 2 reasons. 1, I might be able to hit a Wear and Tear with it. And 2, it can hit the Cathartic Reunion on turn 2 specifically, which is pretty good. This is garbage. This is pretty good just for tapping. The fire is almost irrelevant. I want fairies more than furies, I believe. Let me think about that one. Fairy pitches the force, which is nice. What else does the fairy do? Stops them from wear and tearing on my turn. And fury, what, kills them? Which I guess is pretty good. I'm gonna keep Teferi. I think I'm gonna try to win this game just with Leyline of the Void. I think that's the goal. Because if we can Leyline of the Void, and then just make sure we can protect it with Force or Teferi. Although I guess Fury is also pretty good at all that stuff. Let's go 1 Fury, and then we'll cut 1 Leyline Binding. I know it's Exiles, but it doesn't kill them, and sometimes you're just exiling 1 Amalgam while they go off. I don't know if we can keep any 7 or 6 without Leyline. I'm not sure about that. This has 2, and we know that they are on Wear and Tear, so putting 2 out is not a liability. Gemstone Caverns, disgusting. Disgusting card. They have double Wear and Tear? I mean, kudos, I guess. Grief, chill. Okay. Okay. Dealing Discovery. Discard Grief and Cathartic Reunion. So I have red, green. I just need to have blue for sure, so we're just gonna do this. Fury is not great. I also just realized I don't have white mana. There's no way to go to play either of these with what I had. So we're looking not great. Could definitely use a land here. A fetch land. It has to be white specifically. I still don't know if there was a better fetch than this. I guess I could have waited. Maybe that's what I was supposed to do. Jeez, insulting. Insulting draw. I might just die to Prize Amalgam beats at this point. I think I'll Fury this if I draw a red card. I think I have no shame in that. Another Throwing Discovery. Discard Leyline of Sanctity and Caverns. Okay, Otawara. This is getting embarrassing at this point. I'm gonna play it just in case I hit another land to Hardcast Fury. But this is real brutal. I'm giving them more chances to rip my hand apart as well. Stinkweed Imp is the slowest clock of all time. This is very frustrating. I guess I was supposed to wait for the land to fetch. But even then, what would happen? I would have fetched. I would have hit this island, and yeah, I guess I could have fetched for Temple Guard. Man, this is frustrating. Creeping Chill Hardcast. I'll force that. Any Cascade spell would be good here too. I think I have to pitch this. I think I just have to. I have to slow down this clock. Feels awful, but I mean this literally gains me a jubillion terms. I still need to white land. I still still need a Cascade spell. My land is no longer a good draw. Oh man, I'm just gonna draw every non-fetch land in my deck right now. This is unreal. Oh, this is so frustrating. Sure. Okay. That's something. I'll block. I'll trade with this. I think I just can't afford to. Well, is that stupid? Yeah, I think it's stupid. Because it's going to be the same clock basically anyway, right? I'm about to lose it, guys. About to lose it. Can't believe I just drew another non-white land, non-fetch land. I have to fetch tap at this point. I'll block this time. Can't even believe this. Cannot believe this. This is so rough. I'm not drawing any Cascade spell or a white land. Creeping Chill for the win. I can't fetch. This is exactly the turn. It was too late. Oh man. Can't even believe that. Unreal. That was like so unlucky. That was ridiculously unlucky. And now here's all the things I needed. I literally could have drawn... Let's look at the deck list. I literally could have drawn... any... Could have drawn any of these, so one was taken. So I had 7 of these, plus 9 other fetch lands, because 1 was gone. Or even another Draco. So I had 18 cards that I drew... How many did I draw? 10? Let's see what turn it was. It was turn 11. So I had 10 draws. Because I was on the play. Crazy. 2 Leylines and a good hand. Honestly, a good hand. Alright, let's play... let's finish this Pioneer League to get that out of our mouth. Brutal. So brutal. I guess technically I should have seen that coming and not fetched. Because I could have waited till turn 3. Where I drew... If I drew Island, I could have fetched there. Fetched for Temple Garden. So I guess it's a user error. Because whichever one I draw, fetch, I could have gotten the other one. I don't think fetching Inditha was correct because I needed red and blue. So Inditha does neither of those because I had the green land, but... Just absolutely brutal. Alright, this is kind of what I was talking about earlier with these clunky two mana cards. So I can Overgrown Farmland and then play 2 drops, but if I don't hit a land, my curve is just so bad. I'm gonna keep this, but this is kind of where I have an issue with the deck. Because you're too clunked up on 2 CMC. Like really you want like 1 or 2 of these, and then the rest of your spells to be either interactive or... want to be interactive or like more powerful 3 drops. Like Black Red gets away with it because like their first 2 turns are like push, seize, stomp, and even Bloodteeth Harvester is their one real 2 drop, and then the rest of it is actual like impactful cards. Alright, so let's see if the fixed mana base helps this matchup at all. And that draw doesn't feel like it will, but we'll see. I think I start Aquarian. Eidolon is kind of funny if they have it, because Jamoke's command will answer that or Kumano, but not both, which is a little weird. Okay, Soulscar Mage is annoying. Also annoying. Brutal loss. I'm gonna think about that the rest of the day. So, excuse me when I keep bringing it up over and over again, guys. Put the Peacekeeper here. I think I'll name Play with Fire. Because if I block the Soulscar Mage, I want it to cost 3 mana. Yeah. Let's make them take this next turn off. If they want to cast it. I wonder if I don't block here, knowing that I have Draco's Command to stop the Play with Fire damage. So what do I have them take this turn off to Play with Fire my Anointed Peacemaker? Peacekeeper? If I block Kumano, they have to Play with Fire my Peacekeeper for 3 mana. Then I untap, tap, Luminarch, get to kill something. I think I'm gonna wait. Because this lets me set up a better Draco's Command turn. And I can add a counter to the Peacekeeper. Especially if they do something like that. Because now I can Luminarch. No, I mean it makes the fight assholes. You're right, but they have an enchantment on the battlefield, so I think it's okay. You're absolutely right. Like it's not good to fight with it, but they actually can't Play with Fire right now, and I can cancel a burn plus kill Kumano, which seems relevant. So this is a better setup for Draco's Command. I also could have just played Valkmira, which is a totally reasonable line, I think. They might Play with Fire the Luminarch, burn it with something else. Maybe they have 2 Play with Fires in hand. Be kind of funny. So if I'm gonna block this Soulscar Mage, and if they Play with Fire, I prevent the damage and make them sacrifice. This is really bad if they have another burn, because I have a 4/4 blocking a 4/5. But it has to be another non-Play with Fire instant seed spell. Team. This is not good for me. Damage can't be prevented this turn. Man, maybe Draco's Command is just not good versus Burn and Pioneer. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it fight, and they're gonna sacrifice. So they're gonna sacrifice, then this is gonna fight this. So they still have Play with Fire, they'll answer this, but we'll kill 2 creatures. Then they'll just have Play with Fire and Soulscar Mage against our Valkmira on not 13. Play with Fire they can still do before combat, so we'll take 5. So we'll go to 8. 8 if they Play with Fire the Luminar. Oh no, it's dead. We'll take 3, so we'll go to 10. Okay. We'll go to 10 or 8. We go to 8 if they hit us in the face. They do have this Bone Crusher though, I gotta remember that. Okay, they do hit the Luminarch, okay. I still think I'm gonna play Valkmira. Definitely playing Block Mirror now. I wouldn't hate hitting Serra Paragon because it hits Fable to gain us 2 life. Man, so funny. That stomp. That stomp made it look so bad. I think we're incentivized to play this land because I don't think we're ever going to get to 7, and Paragon helps us like it be a tiebreaker. That's terrible for me too. Soulscar Mage doesn't deal damage this turn at least. Actually, this is damage, right? Does Welcome Your prevent this? Deal 1 damage, yeah. Okay, so now if we hit Paragon, we can bring back Beast Caller or Aspirant. I really need to draw something good for this to answer this Ferocity. Yeah, Stomp and the Ferocity, both really good draws. This doesn't do anything, right? I can make Ramanat Ruins cost more? If they attack with Ferocidon and I group block it, they actually can't kill either card. But Bone Crusher would deal 3 in that case. And obviously they can burn something and kill it. And I block this just straight up, right? I think it's smart for them to keep the Ferocidon alive just as menaces, so if I whiff on a draw, it's just free damage. I hate that. Yeah, we're dead now. Well, I guess I'm only taking 6 here. So I still have Paragon as a real out. 6 plus 1, actually. Oh wait, I'm taking 4. Sorry, 4 plus 1. I'm taking 5 total with the Ruins. Weird. Is Redain taxing Chandra or something right now? I will block Soulscar Mage. I think it's just Paragon that saves me. That definitely doesn't. So we can block, take 1. I guess it's 1 more turn. I guess technically we can group block the Ferocidon and then take 2 plus 1. No Ramanat crack is interesting. I think it has to be Chandra then, right? Why else would you not crack that? If it's Chandra, I'm just dead anyway, because I'm going to block here and here, and then... They killed? Oh, it doesn't kill. They put the Redain in your front. Gotcha. So they messed up here. The Redain lives? I don't think it's by the end of the turn, but maybe it does. I don't understand this not cracking the Ramanat Ruins. I feel like that's gotta be incorrect, but maybe I'm wrong. It was Chandra. I just realized I could have been blocking this Chain Whirler for free with Redain. Yeah, classic late game dorks. Little dorkies. Yeah, I've been missing a lot of blocks. I probably took like, well, I guess it's only 2 extra damage because I missed 2 blocks on Chain Whirler. This is actually a free. This is just 2/2/3s back into each other. So I go to 1, so I'm dead to Ramen Ruins. So Paragon is still my only out here. We don't get it. Okay. Little weird situation. Bringing in the Portable Hole and the March. Some people like Shaper's Sanctuary against Burn. I'm not sure I do. I can't believe that Jamoko's Command for Stomp and Soulscar Mage is so bad. Gonna keep Skyclave. I think I trim one Ajani. And then maybe a Beast Caller, because this is unlikely to do anything until it comes down, so we'll do something like this. And then run our removal for our early turns a little more. Maybe do Shaper's Sank. Maybe just all the Beast Colors aren't good. We'll just trim those for now. I'll do 1 Shaper's Sanctuary. I don't like bringing in... I don't always like bringing these in. I don't know. I understand like they're likely to target your creatures, but some of their draws, like you just need to have interaction or to clog up the field. Like if they go like Kumano into Soulscar Mage, it's like, okay. This Shaper Sanctuary is not doing much. I think Ajani is just one of the best ways to race in this matchup, so I think I want at least 2. Maybe I'm supposed to run all 3. I haven't drawn this card enough today to actually judge it correctly. I feel like we've only drawn it in games that were already won or already lost, which maybe tells you what you need to know about a 4-drop, but... Alright, let's try to get this 4-1. Not that a 3-2 is disastrous or anything, but... Decks feel fun. Our one loss was just Greasefang popping off. And now this mono red deck that seems to be dad dicking us, but... What was our other win? The first set was the enigmatic deck that we beat. Oh, and then the control list with the sleeper agent. That was a fun one. Got to pop my Ajani Emblem cherry. How many rounds is this thing? It used to tell you, but now it doesn't, I guess. I think there's only 2 more. I will keep this. I like having the Paragon, even though we only have 1 white mana right now. Always open on the Mystic instead of the Elves because it's got worse art. So you want this guy gone because he's likely to die, and then this badass bitch gets to hang out. This song has too many lyrics for my liking. Not the vibe we're going for, Pretzel. Okay. Rest in peace. Hate drawing mana confluence. Hate it. Hate it so much. I might make that a fatal passage. I'd rather a tap land that doesn't deal damage to me. So brutal. Although being able to theoretically go Paragon Elf at 5 mana is nice. What do I portable hole here? Maybe a Peacekeeper first? Well, fuck. Fuck this Chain Whirler, right? Damn, this is a good hand. Okay. So... Chain Whirler is only going to kill 1 elf if it comes down this turn. Kumano's going to make it a 4/4 though. So do we just like answer these straight up and name Chain Whirler and then portable hold Kumano? Because the Kumano's going to miss if we name Chain Whirler, do we just name Chain Whirler and then portable hold the Swift Spear? If we name Strike and they Chain Whirler and block the Swift Spear this turn, but then we're not going to be able to Paragon anytime soon? I think I want to force the Strike though next turn and then leave this, so I think that's right. I think you're right, Gary K. Because this forces them to not get the +1/+1 counter, which is a big deal. It forces them to leave this elf alive. So if we hit land, we can Paragon plus elf. And killing this Kumano just seems relevant. I think you can also maybe hit the Swift Spear with the portable hole, because that's gonna not add counters if they lightning strike this turn. They could also just do something like 1-drop plus Bone Crusher. I can't really block here, right? Because Bone Crusher. That's the amount I saw. I think this is the right play. Kind of want elves to live though, so if they go Chain Whirler now, another Kumano, brutal. So I can't block for sure now. And they can lightning strike the Peacekeeper and play Chain Whirler. I have the same situation next turn. Fuck, dude. It's so annoying. Are they gonna stomp the elf? I don't agree with not using a burn spell here. Oh, stomp the elf. They do, okay. Alright, Chain Whirler is a problem. So they're definitely Chain Whirling, right? Which is a 4/4. I can Luminarch grow, or I can grow the elf and sacrifice the Luminarch. I think I just Luminarch grow itself. We're not going to donate this to the Chain Whirler. It is Chain Whirler as a 4/4 first strike, okay. So this is a clean block here. This Mana Confluence is going to kill me, man. Okay, Temple Garden tapped. Okay, so we're going to play this out. I'm going to add a counter to the Peacemaker. Peacekeeper. And now we have Paragon if the elf lives this turn cycle. We're going to have to take 4 from this Chain Whirler, I believe, though. Yeah, stupid 4/4 first strike, so annoying. We tried to avoid this and it didn't matter. Oh, Lava Coil on Peacekeeper suck. Oh, it's so annoying. It even exiles it, so I can't get it back with Paragon ever. Have another 1 mana spell, 1 mana burn. Kinda looks like it. I'm gonna block this Etchings. Oh, that Lava Coil was so painful, man. And a Soulscar Mage. Yeah, I know. I was just saying in general, it gets exiled. But Kamano was dead. Like, I wasn't playing to block there. I was playing to have a 4/4 Vigilance. Like, it wasn't supposed to die before the Kamano. Alright, so if this dies, I'm going to gain life. I need this Paragon to live, which means it can't block. But it has to block or I'm dead. This game is hella over, I think. Yeah, damn, dude. Opponent had like two sick draws, 2 games in a row. This is also like just never drawing a 4th land is like very good. So if I block Chain Whirler here, I gain 2. I go to 7 and then strike to my face is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so this just has to block here. They can just block the Paragon. I mean, strike the Paragon. Which it looks like. Oh, oh, I'm alive. I think this is a misplay. Because I gain life before damage. It shouldn't matter because of the Ramanob. So if they hit a land, I'm dead anyway. If they hit 2 lands off the top after that, okay, that's a good draw. At least I think it is. It might not be because I had to do it this way anyway. I have to just fade a Ramanob activation regardless. I guess there's no world in which I block with this, right? Actually, I guess it's free to block, because if they have a burn spell, it's going to my face anyway. Frustrating games, man. Frustrating back-to-back games. This one wasn't nearly as bad as the, as that Dredge one was, but... still frustrating. Open our pity chest. Woohoo, rings. Terrible. Okay. How long do we have the other one? Tragic. Tragic, tragic, tragic. Okay. So we're gonna keep this like this. What are we doing here? Pioneer. Blue, black, right? So this is the base. Man, rough ones today. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Do this brutal stretch of fire. Okay, I like Meat Hook and Sideboard. I think I want more mid-rangey stuff and less control elements. So push is good. Shredder I like all 4 considers. Draw on the Lock is probably fine. I hate Power Word Kill. I guess hate's a strong word, but it just misses on a lot. Leyline is more removal, so we shouldn't need to have that. I think I'm off on Ashiok now that I've sat with it a little bit. What else came in this set? Wasn't there a new black card I wanted to try? That wasn't a Ball Sleever. Not Sphinx. either Defiler worthwhile here? I don't think so. It's cool as Defiler flesh it. Cruelty of Gix is kind of neat. Could we do that sideboard? I think that's fine. For the grinding matchups, it gets better than Scarab God, probably. Braids is cool. I don't think it's the deck for it, but I do want to do like a Braids artifact deck that's not Black Red Sack. Okay, maybe we try Blue Black Haughty Jin with this. Maybe we could try that. Where's the other deck? What do I have labeled as Shredder? Sedgemore Shredder. Interesting. Maybe I can do Haughty Jin here. Maybe that's the play. Huh. So then it's like Blue Black Phoenix with the Jin as the payoff instead of the Drake. Let's try that. So we're not gonna be on Thing and Ice. This is for in your graveyard, and it makes instant sorceries cost 1 less to cast. We're gonna try all 4, so we're gonna have all these creatures. I guess I don't want Tassiger then, because we're gonna keep our instant sorceries in the graveyard. I'm gonna keep these Drown Logs because I have them and they're pretty, but only 2 maybe. And a little chat is worse in this version. So maybe I can go 2 of these. And then, what did I just cut from this slot? Well, I just saw a 2-drop here that I just wanted to add back in. What was it? I don't know, but get this in here until I remember. So I'm running all 8 of these. Spell Pierce, Chief, Blood Chief's Thirst, push, Thoughtseize. It's found me the 3rd path good here. Comes down and does what? Option Consider? That's really it, or Thoughtseize. Then you can mill. Oh, that's good enough. And we don't have Blue-Black Pain Land yet either, do we? Interesting. Oh, I haven't updated since 1.0, have I? Oh, okay. What do I want here? I want something in this slot right here. What is the black-blue kicker combo from the new set? Rhinos Vortex. Okay. Creature or Planeswalker on the bottom. I mean, I don't hate it. And the creature is middle of card, equal to the highest mana value among cards in your graveyard. I mean, that's cool just because it's an 8/8 for 4 mana, but I don't think that's good enough either. I think cut down sucks, not gonna run that. Phyrexian Espionage is almost interesting. Just a divination that has a kicker to discard to be a 3-for-1. Okay, Tribute to Urborg is actually maybe good enough. We'll do that. We have to commit to making sure that we counter Rest in Peace though, because our deck is pretty soft to it now with a Jin plus this and Cruise. We do get to loot though. This card's got sick art too, what the hell. What else? What else? What else do we want here? Could Tenacious Underdog sideboard, maybe? I think Kaito's just better for that. I kinda liked Meat Hook Massacre, the idea of it. I almost want to go back to Tassiger and Stubborn Denial with this card. Not sure that's good. Okay, 3 Adrenaline Lock I'm fine with. The Raven Fieldmints are okay. I like Cling to Dust. Maybe I can move that main instead of one of the ops. Yeah, I'll buy that. Just trim one opt here. I think that's fine. 2 Spell Pierce is fine. Main deck. Saber Stroke seems good. Gust seems good. Is there another Rest in Peace counter? It's not this. Because Drown is also weak against Rest in Peace. Maybe I'll just run another Make It Disappear. Interesting. Edict Massacre. I guess I don't want to cut. I guess I don't need this in this new because I want to keep some more stuff in my graveyard than usual. Usually I'm fine just like churning it out. Last time I ran this deck. Raven Fieldman's good for mono white humans specifically. Maybe Noxious Grass is just better for that. Yeah, let's do Noxious Grass. Let's think about this one. I think this is just better than the Rays. Sorry, I just realized you guys can't see this part. It goes over here for you. Okay, 2 Hearse is fine. I like 2 Disputes. Single Stroke is fine. Don't mind Gust either. There's a lot of stuff for mono green though. A lot of like so-so stuff that's not actually that great. Heartless Act, that's what the cut was. Maybe I run that again. But Dragon Lock makes Cervical Suite looks good, but not if it's Rest in Peace in. Lotus Field, we have Counter Magic, so maybe I just want another Make Disappear. I think I'm gonna run Tenacious Underdog. I think it's the best I can do against like these where you just need a 2-drop that attacks. Maybe not, maybe it's a little loose. Let's do Meat Hook. Let's hook some meat. Alright, Alright, so I'm definitely cutting either this or this. I'm gonna use this because I want to bring it against spirits, I think. And maybe I'll just run another dispute like this. Go Blank's okay. I feel like Go Blank's kind of not as good as it was. Just like the format's picked up some speed. I think I'd rather have Duress in this slot. So we'll do it like this. It's a little weird to be bringing in Duress and counterspells though against something like Lotus Field. But I think this is okay. So we'll start here. Challenge is about to start, but I am going to hit my Mana Trader's Return. Oh, it says right here, 6:07 in between rounds, it tells you now. Cool. Alright, 2 rounds left, not bad. Might be done by noon. So I can take all this green-white stuff back. I like this green-white list. Oh, someone's having a good time. What the hell? What a sick vintage deck. Is this Tinker? I don't actually see the Tinkers. They must just have Tinkers, I guess. A little Tezzerator action. Opponent is in the Vintage Super Qualifier. I can just exit out for now. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. It's gonna have turn 2 Scion, and then have 3 Cascade spells. We ever hit a land. I'm hoping I don't have to Dead Gone something turn 1. We might just have to eat a Ragavan hit though. Our hands just get so clunky otherwise. What Ragavan deck runs? Wooded Foothills. Maybe it's Creativity? Maybe they're gonna crab turn 1? Lots of fires. Okay, Rhino Mirror. Cool. So again, we're weak to Blood Moon, but this Scion is pretty good to have. I would like to draw... We have a lot of Rhinos, so if it gets to actual Rhino War, we'll be okay. I just need them not to have Blood Moon. I'm gonna have to shock here for... Yeah, I need to shock here for Scion. If we lose a Blood Moon, we'll lose Blood Moon. The alternative is just to play super safe and just fetch basic Forest. So we have double Outburst if needed, but I think this is just better. That's pretty cool. I'm almost sad that all these full art lands made these like so rare to see, like the regular basic ones, because some of them are so cool. I have a terrible record in the Rhino Mirror, just for the record, for anyone wondering. Like, my record is just trash. Especially in real events. Hoping this isn't a Blood Moon, but if it's Rhinos, we can do it. Okay, shove this agent. So I don't have Force. If they have Force, we're pretty behind on Rhino count. Am I supposed to do Violent Outburst to avoid that? I don't think so. I will fetch the basic Forest now, just in case there's a Blood Moon behind it. They might think I'm just on like actual domain, zoo or something. I literally think their hold up time is just that vintage qualifier, but vintage sets are usually pretty quick, so. Okay, they're on Leyline binding as well, but it looks like they're on 4 color. Doesn't look like they're on domain. But that means they're very, very, very unlikely to be on Blood Moon, so I can stop worrying about it. So that's nice. I hate drawing that. I hate that a lot. Gonna fetch basic just for this fetch. Such a fetching basic. I think I'm gonna go with Island now, though. Now that I'm not afraid of Blood Moon. So we're hoping to dodge a Force of Negation. If they force this, I'm not attacking. If they don't, I am. This is like the reason I like the Scion version though, because if it does resolve, like you guys can go toe to toe on Rhinos, but still just be beating for 4 through the air. And if they're on things like Endurance or Brazen Borrower, Draco's just great. It's pretty weak against Blood Moon though. But now, I mean, now if everyone's going to be on this binding and not on Blood Moon, like this is way better, right? They see my whole deck now. Please don't force this. Please? Please no force, please? Please? I hope they're not making me wait this long and then forcing, but wouldn't they have F6 if not? I can't believe it resolved. Shocked. Alright, we'll swing 4 here. We will swing 4. I mean, now we just have 2 more Rhinos and a Dead Gone, so I'm feeling okay here. Obviously they could have like 3 more Charlotte Agents in hand and not matter. Or I guess only 2 more. This last Rhino is going to take forever to get there too. I think I'm willing to trade off aggressively while this Draco hopefully gets there. I will absolutely trade Rhinos. Interesting to not send that as well. Does that mean there's a Violent Outburst coming? It does, okay. So we take 2. I guess after reading that, I guess I should have put a Charlotte's Agent in as well. Because I made the right read and then didn't do anything about it, so... I think that was a mistake on my part, taking 1 damage, which could matter in a race like this. I mean, it's pretty tight here. I'm going to Violent Outburst aggressively when I swing with Scion and Shardless. Oh wait, I'm not swinging with Shardless. They have 4/4s now. What am I talking about? They could also have Leyline binding actually. So maybe I'm not supposed to do that? Just talk myself out of this? I could boom 1, but I don't think it's better than Rhinoing. It's not boom, it's dead and gone by the way, not boom bust. But gone is 3 mana, I'd rather just have 2 more Rhinos. Dead is too damn. Dead is the shock. That's true. Is that better than getting my crashing footfalls though? Is that? I don't think it's better than suspending though. No, I think this is fine. I see what you're saying now, but no, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that play. I will outburst before damage. because they're gonna get their Rhinos now here. Interesting. So they get their third Rhinos here. Oh, I lost to... What was my first loss? My last loss was like the most ridiculous Dredge loss of all time, where it was like... I think I did the math, where it was like I had 20 draws that would have won me the game, and I missed 10 times. So that was pretty ridiculous. That was the other loss. The other loss was... What did I lose to? We played Hammer twice. I think we won both times, right? Or did we lose to Hammer? I lost to 4-color Elementals. That's what I lost to in the close one. Yeah. Kaheera Elementals. Like 60 card, tight, with Teferi and Ren and 6. Kind of the old school style. I did lose to one of the Hammers. This looks like another Violent Outburst. I thought it was going to be Fury. Maybe they're going to Fury this Scion? It is another Outburst. Okay. So we're all going to get all of the Rhinos out, I guess? Well, I have one suspended, which kind of sucks. They suspended theirs turn 1. Oh, and Binding? What the hell? What a nut draw. I guess I just lose. So I can Fury answer 1. This blocks 2. And I can Fury answer 1 and then be Hellbent, or I can hold the Fury for now. And go to 3. Guess we'll do that and just lose to another Leyline Binding or a counterspell. I guess being Hellbent would have been fine because I had that coming off suspend eventually, but... Oh, this is not combat, I messed up. If they have Fury, I'm just dead now. I could have avoided a Fury death. But that's alright, I think I was unlikely to win this game anyway. Them having the Crashing Footballs on turn 1 suspend, while me drawing it late, I just think it was kind of a hard sell anyway. I might have lost the Hammer. No, because that Ursa Sagi I won, and the other one was the guy that drew very poorly. So I think it was just Dredge and Elementals, that's it. I didn't beat the Elemental player. That was like a super close one at the end that he just like, you know, sometimes they just like get the Omnath throw and pull out of it, but... Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I won that one. Actually, I can check, can I? They ice a Rhino, so we just lose. Alright, that was terrifying. We're gonna bring in Dispute and Borrower. Keeping the Binding in, keeping Teferi in for sure, Force of Creation in for sure. I think this is bad. Fury's good. Maybe Binding's not that great. That would look good for my opponent there, but I don't think it's where I want to be. Can't remember what my first round was for some reason. I think it was pretty quick though. So it was... Who was this guy on? Yeah, this is the elemental player. I lost to him. And then we hit 2 hammer in a row, and then Dredge. For some reason, I cannot remember at all what my game 1 opponent was. It was quick. I fetched wrong a bunch. Remember that? We were just fetching incorrectly because I was so tired. I just woke up. Gonna keep this. I need to have white and blue. Oh, maybe I can't keep this. If I draw any land, it's good. I have no land that's white and blue, so it doesn't matter. I can wait. Guess I can just keep it on the back of a Shardless agent. We'll do that. So this is going to be fetching for Grixis. Going to mulligans. Interesting. Kind of awkward. I can't avoid being iced here, but I have Force Negation up at least. Kind of want these bolts to tap for blue, but obviously they can't. I'm gonna fetch for Xander's Lounge, but then hold this up. And if they ice, which they're not, we get the Temple Garden. Okay. It's actually a really good draw. So what are we doing here? I think we Shardless Agent first. Then we'll force basically anything. They want to dispute the agent. It's fine. They're probably going to Leyline Binding. They do Leyline Binding. I wonder if the 4-color is better than the Domain version, just because you have things like Omnath. You can play cards like Fable, but... Oh, hate that draw. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Guess I'm supposed to play the Beseiju in case I have to force a negation. That way I can still crash and bubble. I guess I can do this anyway. Yeah. Final Outburst. Which I guess I can just dispute this, or I can trade and then I'll Teferi. Let's Teferi bounce. We'll do it that way. That way I'll have dispute up if they have Force Negation. Okay, they're still in Fury as well. I wish I had a breeding pool to hold up here so I could either Mystical Dispute to force negation or play Crashing Footballs. Still salty with that Dredge loss. I hope our opponent is winning in Vintage. That's what I hope. There's also a chance we draw a blue card to still have Force Negation up. Sure. So they can't Shardless Agent. They don't have black mana, black land, so they can't Leyline Binding and then do it. What they can do is Fury. Well, this kind of looks like an Omnath to me. Being able to dispute an Omnath would be amazing. I would love that. That'd be my favorite thing. I hope that's what's happening right now. Oh yeah, give me that. Delicious. I don't have a Crashing Footfalls follow-up, unfortunately. Oh my god, so bad. Well, that's just terrible. I can at least double Crashing Footfalls and then hold up Force Negation, but now I'm like... a Teferi just like makes them win this game. That's such a bad draw. I guess I could have Furied there. Maybe that's better. Now like an Omnath fetch line kills me too? Man. I'll Force Negation that. I can't actually respond to my Force. We'll just have the Fury. I can actually Fury their own Teferi if they have one. I have no response to Leyline Binding or anything here, but... so if it's Leyline Binding into Rhinos, we're in trouble. Looks like that's what we're seeing. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just a Fury. Okay, at least we have our own Fury to answer that. Provided they're not on Subtlety or something. Although us being at 16, I think Subtling my Fury wouldn't even be a good call. Alright, let's see. If we drop to Fairy, I'll probably just bounce my own Shardless Agent. And then hold the Fury for now. We don't. We're still pretty soft to something like double Rhinos or something silly. Because we're going to be a turn behind on ours, so if they like draw land and then go Shardless Agent, like we're really tough shape. Maybe I want to keep all Leyline bindings in, knowing that they're on Teferi. I was thinking that like it doesn't make sense to keep something in that's always going to answer half of Rhinos, but I forgot that they're now on Omnath and Teferi themselves, so I think it's probably worth it to run all 4. What am I cutting though? Everything is good. So if I add 3 more Leylines, maybe Dispute isn't great on the draw? Okay. Don't know if I agree with not just tapping the Fury during my combat step, but maybe if you have 2 ices, maybe that's better. In case you have Shardless Agent. Okay, land. And Leyline binding, sure. I didn't think there was any way this game was gonna maybe come down to a game 3 timeout, but it's looking a little more likely now. If they finish their vintage match, I'm sure they'll pick up the speed tremendously, and Rhino's mirrors aren't necessarily long, so it's probably fine, but maybe I'd trim the Scion. Maybe I want bindings over that. Because the Scions, if I go turn 2 Scion, they go turn 3 Teferi or Rhinos. Both of those are bad for me. I still like don't have, if they have Teferi, I still like don't have a real answer to it. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm gonna attack first, and then we're gonna bounce this with our Teferi. Gotta play this out. Okay, we should have this in the bag now, even if they draw Teferi. They can draw Omnath, fetch land, something disgusting, but... Okay. So I think I do want these. I don't think I want Dead Gone still. I'm gonna trim 2 Dracos, we'll go to 2 of them. Brazen Borrower seems good. Can maybe trim 1 Dispute. No, Borrower kills a Rhino or bounces Teferi. I don't think I want Brazen Borrower in the 75 in general, but I think in this particular matchup it's okay to keep in. I think it's probably better than the 4th Dispute. But is it? I don't know. Maybe I just go down to 1 Scion? I guess Dispute is probably better to have against Teferi, but just this whole... I want to lose this game on turn 3, you know? Both players on the play have won. I'm gonna cut one Dispute. I think I'd rather have the Borrower. Could be wrong. Okay, so this hits... This has to hit Grixis. And then we're gonna have to try to ice them. Okay, they're suspending, so we might want to fight for Teferi real hard. Ooh. So this is gonna be Steam Vents, so yeah, I'm gonna play this into Steam Vents, Ice. And then hopefully we'll get a Teferi out. Okay, we hit this Triome. Hitting the Triome was good because it also makes it harder for them to hold up Mystical Dispute. Really need, I didn't mean to put it on draw step. I really need them not to have Force of Negation. Okay, it looks like Mystical Dispute there. So what do I do against Mystical Dispute? I just play Rhinos, right? So we'll play basic green. I already have this, so basic anything else is better. This is all of our colors. We're gonna need double red eventually, but I might need to green this eventually, so let's go Rhinos. Man, stressful. I don't think there's anything they can use to counter Crashing Footfall specifically. They might have shocked for Leyline Binding as well. Mystical Dispute can't do this here because of the ice. So if they tap out for Rhinos here, which they do, hopefully this Teferi can slip on by, but they definitely have Mystical Dispute. So hopefully they don't have untapped blue. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Okay, so we're gonna start with Teferi. We're gonna fetch first though, right? Yeah, we're gonna fetch first because we want to have green up, but we also don't want to draw. We want to have green up, but we need double red. So we're gonna Stomping Grounds this, yeah. And the Force of Negation. Okay, I can't Fury, unfortunately. I think I actually just stay back and make sure the Teferi lives. Especially when we have Fury. Yeah, I'll do that. Fury is going to answer a lot of stuff anyway, so this doesn't resolve. So there are 2 Rhinos down in the deck. I hope they don't have Omnath, although we'll probably just Fury that. Their own Fury of Vote wouldn't be that bad, because it's still 2 cards for them to kill Teferi and no Rhinos. It is Omnath, okay. So we're going to Fury that. We'll gladly trade. Fewer creatures on this board, I think the better off I am. They could have another Omnath plus fetch land. Forgot we have one of these suspended. Okay, Wood of Foothills is probably going to grab a mountain. So let's do that. We're now in a mode where if they want to answer the Fury and then attack to Fairy, we're fine with it. So I'll swing here. If they want to block, they can. And they do. Okay, let's see. So this looks like Fury. But they can Fury... They can't Fury everything, and they kind of have 3 targets they need to hit. So they're going to kill our own Fury, okay. So this Rhino comes closer to coming down. Missile Dispute is maybe relevant. I'm gonna swing here. Okay, we're gonna trade here, and I'm gonna hit my own Rhino. I think I have to play this out because I need to have Mystical Dispute mana up. To both pay for theirs and to cast our own maybe against another Fury or something. But I think we did it. They can Leyline binding? Okay, cool. 4-2. Wow, tight one. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, get some more coffee, use the bathroom. I'll pull up the deck list, but being 4-2 feels pretty good. There is one more round, so we're not going for much longer after this, but I think we're done with Pioneer for the day, because after this, I'm going to play this one last set. I don't think we have a shot at top 8. So yeah, I'm going to pull this up for. We'll be right back. Kabam. My moto always like shifts you over. Like I'm clearly trying to move stuff to the left, but would you shift me to the right? Yeah, I'll put this here. Cool, right back guys. Alright, we're back. Just shared a little peanut butter with the dog. See if we can get a shot of her. I know it's like a terrible picture, but it's alright. Can't really go closer than this. She cute, that's risotto. Okay, one match left, and then we're playing our last match of the night. Of the day, I guess. I think we should be a lock for... Maybe not, but I think we should be a lock for top 32. We should break even, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. These Rhino diddles are weird. I used to feel pretty unfavored in them, just because Blood Moon, but if they're gonna move to Binding instead of Blood Moon, I think the Scion version's even better. I'm gonna close this door, open it for the dog when she needs to go out. I mean, so far I don't think I would change anything particular with the list. I wish I could test against Murktide a little more, so I know what the right number of Dead and Gone, Kosali, and all that is. I don't know what's happening with Moto right now. I think Leyline Binding's sick. I've already been a big fan of the domain version of this deck, so it's slotting right in there. It might just be better to be 4-color. I think making this 1 mana is good, and I think Scion's worth playing. And now with the new Triomes, like when I first made this deck, I didn't actually have the other Triome pair. So having, being able to do both without being weird, like, you used to be able to do Ketria and Godless Shrine for Domain, but that doesn't actually cast your Cascade spells, because Godless Shrine is just a terrible, terrible land. So let's just run two triomes where the only both touch black, the bad color. So interesting. Next round starting in 2 minutes, so we're 15th now. I don't think we can drop under 32. Yeah, because these are all 3-3s, so some will move up but half, so we should be okay. Maybe we have an outside shot at top 8. I don't think so. Let's just do our best to win. That's all we can really do from here. See what happens. Or we can go back in time and win that Dredge set that we should have won. That was so silly. I do like Grief instead of Thoughtseize in the Dredge deck. That makes so much sense to me. Especially if you're worried about like counterspell on your Cathartic Reunion. Or to clear an Endurance before you Cathartic Reunion. Like that makes a lot of sense. I really like that. I don't know if Dredge is any other new development, but that's one that I had not considered like any time in the past few months. Maybe they're already doing it and I just haven't played Dredge much because it's mostly a dead deck, but that's great to be on 4 Leyline of the Void. Just didn't work out. So silly Dredge lost and then a pretty close loss to 4-color Elementals. Lose Arceus Dota, who's right here, a little bit under us. If we hit Danielakos, I get to test that Murktide, so that's pretty nice. You okay, Pop? It is Danielakos. We can pretty much assume they're on Murktide and probably playing Phoenix in the Pioneer Challenge. I might take my dog out in a second, but we'll see. See how she behaves. Too funny. Yeah, good player. Again, I think the Scion is good in this matchup. Having a 4/4 that has to be unholy heated, so it can't be bolted, and it's good against DRC that are forced to attack. Obviously bad into a Murktide, but we have other hedges against Murktide, like Teferi and stuff like that, that bounces it. Dead and Gone's good again there. We're gonna probably bring in these ambushers for the Ragavan starts, especially on the draw. It's nice to be able to go into the Triome, Quasali, and then still be able to play your Scion too. It's like really the strength of it. Oh, that was cute. Her one eye. Can't keep this. Not even close to capable. Can almost keep this. You can guarantee I have draw a fetch. I don't think I can go to 5. I'm gonna keep it. And we're gonna ship back, I think this. I don't think there's room for it. We're not going to be able to do it on turn 1. We have Force of Negation. I don't really have Force of Negation for much though. I guess for a counterspell if we ever get the Violent Outburst mana. Maybe I shouldn't have kept this. Any land lets us cast Leyline Binding though. There's the Ragavan. Okay, yeah, I guess I should have went to 5. I'm just gonna raw dog and go for into turn. I think I just need to get lucky here. Oh, they hit the lounge, brutal. I guess I was supposed to fetch before for Inditha, because I could have hit Inditha. That's pretty rough. Ooh, yeah, let's go. So talented. Alright, we still need to draw another land, badly. I wonder if I'm supposed to Leyline Binding instead of Draco here. Am I? No, I think we just Draco. I think we just let them have the mana. If they answer the Draco, it's fine. And then still, we just need to hit another land for start turning off Rhinos. So I think we're trying to drain them out card-wise, not spell-wise. That's a reason to hit Ragavan though, so they don't hit cards of ours. We're probably gonna have to like counter our own Teferi or something stupid here. Like cast it off Ragavan. Okay, no counterspell, wow. Expressive Iteration maybe? So this is counterspell for sure, that means. I'm totally fine with them counterspelling here though. If they want to counterspell the Force and let me Shardless on my turn, while not attacking the Ragavan, like, even if it's Spell Pierce, like I'm totally fine with this. I'll block here. So it looks like we're going to be trading. Probably a Bolt. Maybe an Unholy Heat. Okay. 3 cards in hand. That's not great. I'm gonna Cascade it though. Or suspend it. We don't have Leyline mana up, unfortunately. But we wouldn't have no matter which pair we had for Domain. This is bad against a Ragavan Dash specifically, but I think it's okay. Really need to land here. Okay, DRC is not scary. I don't even think I go Shardless Agent here. I think I still just wait and then Violent Outburst. If they have something like Murktide in their hand, okay, that's pretty bad. Not a great draw. Probably only Force Blood Moon. Definitely not forcing that. They targeted themselves, so they're fetching away. So they binned a DRC and then fetched away their top card. I think I'll take 3, but if they do nothing, I will Leyline Binding end a turn. If it's Murktide, I'd rather save it for that. Okay, we'll Leyline Binding here. A little awkward. They get their ball draw. Such a bad draw. Just so bad. Okay. So bad there. They can consider. We have no answer to Murktide now either. Just awful. Maybe I'll also just keep taking 3. They just let them filter so hard though. They just have all the counterspells for these things coming off Cascade. Guess we just need to avoid Murktide. Well, there's Murktide. Still no third land. Jeez, man. Okay, so I need to draw exactly Leyline Binding now, I guess. Yeah, it has to be exactly Leyline Binding. Right on time to not do anything. Damn, dude! Again, why did I always have to draw the card that I needed for 5 turns, like, right as the game's over? Alright, do I want Leyline of the Void versus Murktide? I'm gonna bring in the Ambushers, bringing in Borrower and Disputes. I don't actually think I like Force. I might, we'll decide later. I want the Furies. I want the Fairy, I think. Scion for sure. Fire Ice seems relevant. I guess I don't want Borrower. Borrower seems good against Murktide, but I think I'm cutting these. Maybe to Fairy, just one. What was our last cut? I guess I don't need Fury on the draw, on the play, I mean, as much. Should be okay here, though. That's a frustrating one. We actually like navigated that to like be in a good position if we just didn't keep missing on the land. Okay, I can't actually get Domain on turn 2, but I can on turn 3 if this is Grixis, because it's going to be white. Oh no, red. Oh yeah, Grixis. It's black, white, red. Oh wait, Grixis with Symbol Guard. Yeah, I can get Domain. Yeah, what we're talking about. So we'll fetch Grixis turn 1. And then we're most likely going to ice them, and then hopefully resolve with a Fairy. We might end up firing something instead. We'll have double blue, we'll have double green, 1 white, 1 red. So it says no Cascaders, but has everything else we want. Okay, target themselves. I know they're gonna get a bubble look at what I draw, but I still think I'm gonna go Xander here. Does them seeing that change anything for me? I don't think so. I think we're still gonna upkeep. Ice that. And I can just search for red. Basic red. Okay, to consider. Put the card in the graveyard. We're gonna ice this. Unless we draw force, we're gonna pass turn. Okay, they get a consider off of it. Okay, outburst is good. And I have white here, so I think I want... Okay, so that indicates Spell Pierce or Flusterstorm. I'm gonna slam the Teferi in case it is Flusterstorm. I'm gonna fetch basic green so I can Violent Outburst if it's Blood Moon. But this is good against Flusterstorm, which would be nice. It is Consider, okay. Not that scary. I think I have plus here. Well, they have Delirium, right? So plus is probably dumb. Roll minus. I think Ragavan hit it, but I'm still fine with that, I think. Shredder, okay. Shredder and Heat, okay. I'm glad I minus. Okay, Ambusher's cute. This has to fetch red, right? So we start with Leyline Binding. And then I think we just fetch Steam Vents and then play Violent Outburst. I don't think they're unforced nowadays. I have 2 answers to Murktide. The ambush is probably going to be stuck in our hand for a while, but it does block Murktide if we get to a weird race situation. Or here's a Murktide. Dog might need to go out and take her on second set. Alright, I'll be right back. Dog time. Okay. So we have 2 answers to Murktide though. Cool. Sager's interesting. I don't think it has much use. I think I'd rather binding it. So I think I start with the dead gone. We'll gone it. Guess we'll play around spell pairs. Okay, looks like it's gonna be counterspell. Shock for counterspell, interesting. We swing 8. Now we have a lethal next turn. If they have another Murktide, it will be only a 4/4. Unless they have more spells beforehand. Okay. Looks like they have Unholy Heat or something for at least one of these. You're gonna gain control of it, sure. We will Teferi that. Am I supposed to play this land first in case it's Mystical Dispute exactly? I think I will. Just in case it's exactly Mystical Dispute. Foster Strong won't hit it. Spell Pierce, I didn't need to play the Besager out. It is Spell Pierce. Dog is so annoying. Never wants to be in the same room. Okay, another Crashing Footfalls. I'm supposed to cycle this before deciding on Footfalls. I guess I just want to play this 2/3 out if I can. Yeah, I'll do that. They already saw it in the reveal if they were paying attention. And they're a good player, so I assume they will. I think I'm gonna cycle and then play Ambusher. Because if we have like Charlotte's Agent, that seems like way better. Alright, let's cycle this now. Just talking to Daniel about another Crashing Footfalls. I'm still gonna do this, I think. I can't because I tapped wrong. Man, I'm bad at this game. Yeah, I have 3 green sources too. I didn't think of this as a possibility in my defense. Oh, actually, I guess I did. I wanted to cast this, so yeah, it was terrible. Maybe I should be holding this ambusher for Brazen Bar. Or maybe we can snag a Ragavan right now. Because I had to cast this main phase, so this just straight up blocks it and I can't remove it. DRC, okay. Bad draws. I mean, they just have to attack, so if they attack Brazen Bar, I'll just... I guess I just let this happen and don't block. Unless Bar is the one that goes to Teferi. It is not. I can also save Teferi. Maybe that's better. I'll do that. Nah, because it's just blocking and not killing either creature. Seems kind of loose. And this makes counterspells not do anything, because they'll still be dead in the crackback. Obviously this is worse against, like, you know, burn spell, but I won't fetch. I'll hold off. Mystical Dispute, okay. One mana roll spell makes me lose. That also makes me lose, maybe. Okay, neither of these can be held back to block. Yeah, this is looking really dicey. I'm just gonna go to 2. I think I'm just ready for this to end, one way or the other. It's Bolt, I just lose. Don't lose to Ragavan, do I? I think I do, actually. Okay. If I draw removal... Is this Murktide? So we have the counter for Murktide, so I just need to draw a removal spell? Need to draw a removal spell, okay. Okay, we have 2 Crashing Footfalls suspended right now. So it's literally just removal or bust, so we're gonna fetch this now. Okay, this all comes down to this, I guess. Sad ending. What are you gonna do? Okay. I think we should have won that one. We're just kind of unlucky there at the end. I think it's a lock for top 32, which doesn't really matter. I don't know if we would have hit. Because there's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it doesn't count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6 would be one of these. 7. So only one 5-2 is getting in, so I doubt that's it. Okay. That's gonna be it for now. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. If you're watching the YouTube video, thanks for that. And everyone, take care. Have a good day.